Okay. I'm sorry it took a while, chat. This is why I tend to not... Okay, there we go. This is why I tend to not really stream, like, different things in one stream, because it takes a while for me to set up in between stuff. I'm a content creator, chat. It takes me a while to set up stuff. I gotta freaking remove all these orbs as well. You know, I'll keep the one in the top left for all the curious folks. Be like, why is that up there? If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say to that. So, let's see what Nanashi's big wall of text is. Your inner child disappointed, wants to see something.
Orb.
I'm excited for the Gen 10. Like, I know it's too early to like assume, but the aesthetics were much more promising, and we saw a bunch of, like, again, it's just my thoughts basing on what we saw already, but like, there's other Pokemon from other generations, right? It just kind of hit me that we saw no Gen 10 Pokemon yet, but I guess that's to be expected, because it'll probably, like, we'll probably see a bunch be released throughout, like, the year, right? Because the game's gonna freaking take about... What the heck was that noise? The game's gonna take freaking a whole year to come out. But it's like, I gotta wait an entire year for freaking Gen 10? Got the bingo card. Sorry, I'm still just making sure I got everything. Like I said, this is gonna be awkward for the VOD. But yeah, I know that I said I was burnt out with this Danashi, but I ultimately decided if I were to stream Wizard 101, that's probably gonna be a whole day thing, so I'll probably do it Sunday, for example. And if I do start to feel burnt out with VLDC 2, then I'll switch to Kaizo Mario. Unless people really want to see which I can switch now, but too late for that. So let's play some OLDC 2. I made the title OLDC 2 because blame Nanashi, everybody. It's Nanashi's fault. Because it's OLDC Nanashi. SMH. English speak words. So let me get the costume up and... Almost done with 2, you mean OLDC 2? I mean, we got a bunch of speedrunning to go, and we got the finals to do. I highly doubt we're going to get the rest of the speedrun done today. But if I do, then I might do the OLDC 2 finals, like, on the weekend. But either way, hashtag sellout chat. I started a poll in my Discord if you want to see a surprise PP day tomorrow at night. So I was like, should I make it so, or not make it so, but should I, like, decide between Saturday or Sunday? But I think if the poll passes, which I know everyone loves PP Day, so I'm highly assuming that it will pass, then I'll do a bit more Pokemon Unbound, because, like I said yesterday, oh, there is a moon there. Oh gosh. Wait, did I actually have to spin jump midair? I was gonna do a shell jump. But hey chat, welcome back to OLDC 2. We're doing the speedrun segment, so aka we are playing every single level that we already played, but fret not, I don't plan on going in my autistic rant for each levels, and each level is gonna take like 30 minutes, even though this level is looking like 30 minutes. But if you don't know the context, chat, I am... Okay, good thing I didn't play Kaizo, right? I am more rusty than frickin' Rusty's from the frickin' Cars movie, dude. Like, one more attempt. Woo! That's so depressing, dude. Is this what I get for, like, okay, I'll do a bit more OLDC 2. Do I deserve this? Because no, I do not. So, yeah, if you don't know what this speedrun segment is, ever since OLDC 1, I basically, like, you know how I do fan judging, I'm basically playing through every level except the finale, of course, because this is the pre-finale warm-up, right? Where we're going to be playing every single level that I already judged. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing the proper judging. I'll give, like, a quick TLDR of each level. But this is just to give each level another chance, right? That it's like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to collect that moon because, like I said, I already collected all the collectibles. I already gave all these levels an honest review. This is just a run back of sorts, right? Like, I want to complete these levels as quick as possible. Just want to make sure, are these levels as good as I remember, or are they Omega doo-doo the second time, right? Because, for example, back in OLDC 1, there was some levels that I thought were, like, I liked them, and they got a high placement, but then I played them again because I had to, like, make a new save file, and those same levels the second time around were like, wait a second, this kind of sucks, right? So ever since then, like, that was 2 LDCs ago, because when I started, it was OLDC 1 and then VLDC 11 and now OLDC 2, but I plan on doing it for every LDC, for example. And, you know, I want to give every level an honest shot. And every level, except the final 10, don't worry about it. Traveler, beware, you have just crossed into the spirit realm and ba-ba-ba-ba. So if I remember correctly, Nanashi liked this level, and I kind of liked it, but is it going to be as good the second time? Because, I'll be honest, like, obviously I gave each of these levels an honest review. If you want the honest review, go watch the VOD, #sellout. But, like, my quick TLDR is, I liked this level's gimmick, but, like, did this second have to be completely underwater? In my opinion, no. Like, obviously they wanted to make it so, look, Mario's a spirit now. Because they had that transparency in the first half, and when I judged this level, how I judged it was, like, if the creator's trying to go for a spirit realm, they honestly should have, like, gone back and forth. So what I mean by that is the first half should have been the second half's, like, aesthetics, and vice versa, right? And, like, I know it's a water level and you can only do so well, but now we're kind of seeing it here, right? Because it doesn't seem like it, but this is actually an auto Erie generator. So I will cross that off of the bingo slot in a while. And, like, I will still try to collect the collectibles when I can. So yeah, you see, like, this transparency. This is cool, right? Because here it looks like I'm in the spirit realm. When we were in that red area, it's like, no, not really, right? So, let me tell you, the second time around, this is why I do the runbacks, right? The second time around wasn't all that good, right? And obviously, I'll re-rank the levels as soon as I'm done each world. Anyway, this is a 15th place level, and I was very, very underwhelmed, because, like, whenever I see a top 20 level, I'm like, that's a semi-finalist, right? How I treat it is, okay, fine, I will hold that L. Obviously, I'm using save states now. Call me a cheater all you want. I already beat these levels without save states. I'm simply just trying to go as fast as Posse grew, right? I'm still going pretty, what's it called, slow, all things considered, but work with me, chat. Work with me. Sure, I guess I'll collect that. Because even then, like, obviously I want to beat these levels as quick as possible. I don't even try to save state them, because it's a complete polar opposite of, okay, no moon for me, I guess. But yeah, as I was saying, this is a top 20 level, right? And it's like, this level is very underwhelming, right? Like, that's the midway already. Where's the main gimmick, right? Where's the sauce in this level? There isn't really, right? Like, for example, I literally skipped the level's gimmick, right? Because you're supposed to go down here, kind of dodge the dodge the, what's it called? The bonsai build, but I kind of cheesed it, right? And that's why this level got a pretty low placement, because whenever I see a top 20 level, like, see, that's the end of the level! That was nothing! It was nothing! I played freaking, like, 60th place levels that had more spice than this. Like, no offense to, I think, Big Brawler. Yeah, Big Brawler. This just... How is this top 20, right? Like, where's the appeal? And I thought, okay, let's grab the secret exit. Maybe there's a bit extra here. And there kind of was. Because, like, sure, now we got a key that we have to hold with. But it's just the same thing as the normal exit, right? There was just not enough, right? That message box basically said, go back to the beginning. Rip Rex. That's my little buddy! Oh my god, the key's still there and it's freaking out. A nice functionality issue. Because yeah, this level's called Don't Be Afraid, and that's the secret exit, right? Like, it's not good. Anyway, chat, guess what time it is? I'll put 5 minutes and we're gonna go play the other level before we do the Blue Switch Palace. Have fun, chat. Chainsaw Compass. This level is pretty forgettable. But I'm hoping, like, I kind of like this level. It got a kind of decent placement, if I remember correctly, but as I always say, like, say it with me, chat, this level suffers from VLDC 6 finale syndrome, where it's just this, like, this gimmick, right, with the line rides and the chainsaws and all of that. And, like, you have this part, and, like, it's just a VLDC 6 finale syndrome. There is just, there's not really much. 6,669 on no. Uh-oh. I know I messed up the shell jump, but I'm not gonna let the doubters win again. I shut you up last time, and I'm gonna do it again. Like, I kind of like that part. That part felt a little spicy. I should have figured I got hit there. Nice freaking hitbox, right? Like, we're just waiting around, right? That's a midway, though. That was a pretty long midway, though. Like, you would think that, yeah, I played this level. I totally remember a lot with it. No, I don't. I don't remember shit about this level. Because if you're wondering why I call it the VLDC 6 finale syndrome, it's just this level's gimmick. And, like, 60% of the VLDC 6 finale was like everybody doing this gimmick, right? And I was so freaking over it. I was like, dude, can someone do something different, please? And honestly, out of all the VLDCs that I plan on running back, VLDC 6 is pretty high on that priority that, like, I want to give it a go, right? Like, overall, this is honestly better than what I remember. Like, there's not a whole lot of sauce to it, but in terms of old school level design, this is very old school, right? If you want, Nanashi. Oh! Oh! No moon for us. I thought I was on a timer for that. GG's. Okay, so we have a couple to fill out. We had first try, actually not first try, auto generator, reset door / pipe, switch blocks, death before the midway, technically, and that's really it. Oh, colored background, where is it? Where is it? Colored background, yes. Yeah, your roommate, Nanashi. You have stuff in your room for obvious reasons. You need insane therapy? You already got therapy. Okay. Okay, here we go, chat. Hey, don't call out the lurkers, Nanashi. We're a lurker-friendly stream over here. Hi, fluffy mainboard. Oh, imagine dying in a freaking Switch Palace level. I don't even get it. Just gives me more of a reason not to give you mod, Nanashi. But how are you, fluffy mainboard? Exclamation point pet for fluffy mainboard in the chat, everybody. Okay, I gotta close the prediction. Here we go. How do I close it? Can I just go here? Okay, screw it. Screw it. Let's do it before what's it called, someone else votes. Come on. Oh! Moderators, timeout, Nanashi. Hell yeah. Screw the doubters. Let's fucking go. High five, fluffy mainboard. The double yump, baby. Let's fucking go. Now you're doing good. Choose outcome. We got the yump. GG's. Sorry, Nanashi, but honestly, that's absolute cinema, because I remember the first time we did the Blue Switch Palace, I also proved the doubters wrong then. So, here we go, Roy's Castle. I hope you had a good sleep, Nanashi, both Nanashi and Fluffy Mainboard. So this level it's short but fun for what it is what I said with this level. Because, like, it's a very action-packed coup de grace, as I call this level's gimmick, with, like, you having to start a... Oh! Like, you're having to go on this line guide platform, right? But you have to also ditch it. How did I completely mess that up? But no, I like this level, and then nice troll, and then it's just the boss already, right? It's not a whole lot. Not even an edited boss. I think it was, actually. Yeah, ice physics and, these things. Whatever the heck they're supposed to be. What is that? I think that's a bomb, right? But GG's. That was a quick-ass level, wasn't it? Oh my god. What else? First try? Let's go Felix. And I think that's it. Yes. Okay, so that's one world down. It is time to re-rank, what's it called? Re-rank the levels we played in this world. You need to get alone your debt on Felix coins now. Oh no! I'm sorry, Nanashi, but honestly, hold that L, buddy. Oops, that's the judges' rankings. Uh-oh, spoilers! So, let's see. Rehab doesn't move up or down. Fortress doesn't move down as well. What are some other levels we played? The Dank Pit, I think, moves down. Just by one placement, because Castle of WTF was a bit more like, how the hell did they do that gimmick, more than the Dank Pit. And Castle of WTF didn't have a soft lock to it. Sleep wasn't that good. Honestly, you don't know why, but you don't feel bad. But yeah, sorry to hear that. But I'm glad to have you here, Nanashi. I kind of figured because of how early your time you were messaging in the Discord. It's like, damn, Nanashi's up at like 6 a.m. their time. Flickering Forest doesn't move down. What are some other levels? Where's Chainsaw Coppice? Chainsaw Coppice could unironically go up. Even though it was a level that was seriously filled with nothing, if in terms of just like just vanilla level design contest, it was a pretty fun, well, not pretty fun, but it was like a pretty legit just level that exists, right? So you can move up by 2 placements. Spirit Woods. Looking at everything else around it. Eltia Lavara. If anything, it probably moves down. But I'm looking at everything else underneath it, and no. So it stays the same as well. Triangle or Devil doesn't move. Roy's Castle was short but fun, but still doesn't move. I mean, I'm glad I'm not moving all that many levels, because that means that my rankings have been decent on my part, right? What other levels did we play? Looking at the list in the top right. Well, not list, but the overworld. And I'm that big of a nerd that I know what each level is based on the tile on the overworld, right? I'm just a big fan of the LDC's, chat. What can I say? Don't Be Afraid moves down. Like, it's... Like, this was the level that should have been better the second time through, and it was just the same. So it solidifies to me that it actually doesn't move down. But no way it moves up. Nerd emoji. And then I think there's one last level that we played, right? Where's Call of the Mountain? Oh, right here, stupid. This gets put off to the side for now, because I need to play Rockfest before I decide if Call of the Mountain moves up, because it might be better than Fresh Air Fortress, but I don't know about Rockfest, so I have to play it to find out. Hey, GG's, chat. Let's skedaddle. We got a whole bunch of other worlds to go still, and I'll let chat decide. Do we do Medieval World next, or do we do Cave World? I'm giving you, like, 2 minutes only, chat, as I do my hourly checkup of, hopefully you're enjoying the stream as usual, chat. Thank you for spending your start of the weekend with yours truly. Like, you were also awake but feeling kind of fuzzy? The fuzzy drink? Feel kind of cavey? Cave World it is. This world kind of, I think when we finished it, I was like, yeah, this world kind of sucks. So let's see if Cave World gets the run back, right? You needed to use numero uno and you were confused. And then it wasn't even 1 a.m. Must have been a dream. Or not must have been a dream, but like, I have those kind of nights that after I get through a dream and wake up, I'm feeling like also just disorientated. Because I would have those dreams that I go on a hell of a venture, and I hate those kind of dreams because I wake up late because of them. It's like a freaking cutscene that plays through. Thank you, Nanashi. Some good old H2O. Okay, I gotta change the costume as well. I am very slow in terms of this speed run. That's why I put it in quotations, because it is not a speed run. It's just me trying to go really fast. And right now I'm going really slow. Where's my Cave World? There we go. I gotta change the background as well. Please bear with me. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Take this off. Ah, where is it? I have too many scenes, chat. There it is. Okay, let's get started. We're in the cave. Everyone's favorite airplane dragon yearns for the mines. Cut off. I remember that about this level. I was waiting to name drop it. So this level, I wish the creator did more with it, because they had a cool gimmick with the layer 2, and then they just didn't do anything with it. Like, this level is desperately needing, like, enemies to it, right? Because, okay, you have some chucks, but, like, yeah, you get rid of one chuck there, and then there's nothing, right? Lamau. Yeah, and sorry if you're offended by the rewinds and save states. I'm simply just trying to go fast, chat. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Cause yeah, we're just like waiting around here, right? This creator had something go with it. Speedrun, slow sneak, you made that joke last time, Anashi. There we go. Like, this part I kind of like, because it's like, oh, you have to hurry up before the layer 2, like, leaves you, right? Don't leave me! I don't know why I said leaves you. Like, it's a freaking most upsetting, what's it called? Relationship ever. Feather? Because, yeah, you see here, where are the enemies? Where are the enemies at? Sure, you got spikes here. You got one chunk there, but like, this level got a very low placement. Because there is a whole bunch of stuff missing. Like, I'm just waiting here. Auto-scroller syndrome, chat. The creator still hooks me up with frickin' power-ups like I'm gonna be in trouble, which I'm not. Like, okay, I like that part a little bit, but like, what I said is nearing the end, with the spikes, they kind of picked it up, and just like that, that's the end of the level, right? That was nothing. Like, I was upset. It was nothing. Okay, here's the level, Rockfest, that I wanted to play, to see if it was as good as I remember. That was risky. Ah! What's up here? Nothing! I probably shouldn't have done that because I made this section slightly... Shouts to Fluffy Mainboard, I didn't get up-hyped. I hope the burb is proud of me. Did I just gotta commit for that? Oh, bullet bill. Got it. Hey, hook me up, Chief. Really? Okay. Try numero do. So this level, I feel like this is the kind of level that got lucky the first time. Because if I remember correctly, when I was judging this level, I said it suffered from the vertical level syndrome. I've been just saying syndrome for anything. Where, like, I would be surprised if I didn't die to, like, an enemy I couldn't see coming from above, right? Because like, you can see here, the camera doesn't really catch up in time, and, like... Yeah, because... Okay, there, I almost, what's it called, would have died. I'm also freaking dancing around it, because I'm freaking out, man. Is there anything? You know what this level kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of Vanilla Dome Secret 1. Like, a very updated version of it, I guess you could say. Shouts to the most pointless subsection ever. We cool? If I remember correctly, that... Yeah, I remember that. That frickin' pipe takes you past the midway. Like, from a personal point of view, I don't like that. Like, how dare you? I guess you would have seen it if you went to the left, but if you also go to the right here... Is there even anything to the right? No, I remember that Yoshi coin there. Not necessarily a reverse blind jump there, but I kind of effed myself over. Oh yeah, I remember this part. So you would think this right path was going to be, like, reward you with something because it's more dangerous than the left path. But no, the freaking Yoshi coin that you get is on the left path, as you saw. Well, you don't see it now, but... Like, this level isn't really the best vertical level IMO TBH. And I like when a level has a really cool, like, vertical gimmick to it, but this one, it just misses the mark. They almost got it, but not really, right? No up pipe there. Shoutouts to Fluffy Mainboard. Yeah, GG's. Like... 25. I don't know what else I already said my piece, right? I already judged it. I guess we're getting a full bingo here. Never mind. Never lucky. So while this plays out, I can assure you, chat, that Rockfest can move down, and that one level, Call of the Mountain can move up. So I'm not even gonna wait until what's it called? The end of this world. I almost said the end of the world out of context. So Rockfest moves down here. Fresh Air Fortress moves up, and Call of the Mountain moves up by 1. No. If you're wondering about all these levels that are like put off to the side, they are what I like to call in the Twilight Zone for now, because I think their placements are going to change drastically, and I kind of want to wait until everything else is like put into place before I do so, right? These other levels have to... I'm gonna wait to decide to play it. And moving on, there was 2 fish levels. I think this is the one that I liked. That also had the really... I mean, I liked how you had to get the moon, but at the same time, I hated the freaking RNG element to it, which, yes, I will do it when we get to it. What? I was definitely pressing left there. Thanks, keyboard. Or keyboard, stupid? Thanks, controller. That's what I wanted to say. So, this level, my hot take was what's it called? The creator didn't actually account for the layer 2 and the auto-scroller to be matching up. Like, remember the French level? That was like... That's currently 2nd place on my ranking list. That level, the creator knew, like, designed it so the auto-scroller and the layer 3 would go up and down when the design of the level needed to, right? Well, my hot take is, in this level, they didn't really account for it, right? Like, they didn't design to be like, oh yeah, these, like, this layer 2 and the bones line up where I want them to. Yeah, totally, right? Le fardeau, le flou. Nanashi. SMH. Freaking neighbors with the French people. You should know that the French people made that level. I don't even know if the creator's French or not. I just call it haha French people level because for some reason it's a level name that's in all French. I forget what it translated to, but French people.jpg chat. Anyway, yeah, we got an auto-scroller right now. Bless you. I didn't sneeze, Nanashi. This level also doesn't have a midway, which is kind of fine. But in my opinion, there should have been a midway here. Okay, here we go. RNG room. This room sucks. I like the gimmick, but I don't like the RNG element to it. Imagine I first try it. No shot I do, right? Ah! Hurry up, hurry up. First freaking try, dude. Let's go. I even got the ghost sprite as well. Shoutouts to Jank. Le fardeau de fleu.
Rip that fish.
That level, again, I already said my piece before, right? But that level, I can't believe I first tried that, that moon, by the way. So orb, moon, layer 2 Yoshi coin. What else? Auto scroller, red sprite block, bingo. Or we got a bingo when we got this diagonal, but bingo again. I know, right? It took me multiple attempts last time, but RNG.jpg chat. Anything else? No. I didn't get reverse blind jumped in Rockfest like I thought I was going to. But no buts. Let me just move that here and move on. So this level, Cave with No Fish. How I said this level is, you know that one water fortress in World 4 in the original Super Mario World? That's what this level is. Except, it's somehow worse than that level, believe it or not. Because this level is immensely boring. Like, I feel like this is... Because VLDC 11 had a level called Deep Soda Sea, which was like this level that it was just incredibly boring, but... I'm kind of realizing now that it might turn into like an annual LDC thing, that there's just going to be that one level with pretty boring, like a pretty boring water level to it. And again, VLDCs and OLDCs kind of made it so I started to appreciate like water levels and autoscrollers more, right? Because people do come up with creative things that's seriously cool. But this level is... It's not bad, but it's like, there's just nothing to it, right? There's seriously nothing to it. And that's what you need the key for, by the way. Glad you technically can't soft lock with it, but... I don't know. And you would think, I think I said that the level picked up a little bit with the layer 2 here, but it just wasn't enough to satisfy me. My satisfaction? Shoutouts to that, like, mid-2000 songs. God, I am old, aren't I? Sorry, I'm kind of, like, burping to myself. Careful, Felix. Also, you see how this water's on, like, that weird... like separate layer, because when we scroll the camera, so does the water, right? So it's like a layer 3 water. Watch this key jump. Oh, I got it. Except it didn't matter. I can only do one key jump, chat. I can't do it in mid-air. I'm underneath? I'm not dead? Okay. I was kind of hoping I was going to rise with the water, but I think there was a ceiling underneath. I kind of heard like the thumping against the ceiling. Humping? Just need to change the layer to the constant. That's good to know. Thank you, Nanashi. Hey, here's this level. I'm actually going to exit because I know Nanashi took offense that this level was 104th place by Mercury Penny. Nanashi, you should remember this ghost house. You said you really liked this level. The secret ghost house. And so do I. This was a very classic ghost house, right? Like your cliche Super Mario World ghost house puzzle, right? Unfortunately, it does have Mercury Penny shenanigans where, case in point, that Mercury Penny, I have a lot of respect for because they're the person that, like, constantly gets, like, bottom 10, bottom 20, but they never give up. And back in VLDC 11, they got their breakthrough of, like, 29th place out of 100... like 113, right? I was like, way to freaking go. First, that level, I didn't find that good, but I still highly respect, right? What do you mean the weird cutoff stuff or something was like 40th place? You mean a level? Ah! Careful about reverse blind jumps. Or not reverse blind jumps, literal blind jumps. I don't remember where to go here. Maybe I'll... That was a terrible spot to save state. Where do I... Oh, I gotta go to the right. I got you. Oh, right here. I mean, they should have had the POW coins, like, previously, but That one cave level you played? Oh, cave with no fish? Or the previous one of... Yeah, I remember getting that key. VLDC 2, I think you meant OLDC 2, Nanashi, right? But no, Mercury Penny was here since, like, not VLD. Yeah, VLDC, like, 7 or 8? I don't know where to go! Where the heck was I supposed to go there? I'm just going this door. Look, I'm lost, chat. I don't know where to go. I'm back in this room, apparently. No, this room's different. It's a puzzle level. But yeah, this level is just your classic old puzzle level. It's a puzzle level. Like, not much else to it. But it's a good puzzle, right? Like, again, I really respect the creator for never giving up. If I remember correctly, we had to go this way. I'm probably not gonna... I forgot the key! Stupid! Okay, fine, I'll just go in here. You know what I did the first time I was judging that level? I accidentally jumped there without collecting the key. Same with here. Technically here, the creator wants... Oh, first try! With the double item grab. That they want you to item babysit, but... I know I know the one friend that got me into Super Mario World ROM hacking, just like level making, not ROM hacking, but level making. He hated item babysitting, even if it was just like a simple... No, if I remember correctly, you were able to throw it up, so you didn't even have to... No, you did, because you would have to bring the P-switch, or activate the P-switch for you. Yeah, Cave with no fish was 44th. I do not agree with that. That level was... It probably got 44th because it's like, ooh, you're in a cave with... You're in a cave with castle enemies, but the castle enemies barely played a role in the... in the level, excuse me. Classic Felix choking on air moment? Ah! It's the not Nanashi, it's the fluffy mainboard kryptonite, the disco shell. Any secreters? I remember this section's weird because it's like clearly there's a pipe there. It's like right now I think I am on the pipe, right? I'm not? I still don't get it. You just get a fire flower, right? Yeah, fire flower. So I liked this level, in my opinion, because this is what Crane Cavern should have been. Like, it's a pretty decent, like, lights out kind of level. It sucks about the lag, but I feel like that's to be expected with the pair of teeth underneath my mushroom there. That looks like a pair of teeth, doesn't it? It looks like a mouth is open. Or it looks like a little red ghost with the coolest sunglasses ever. Not. Cut off. Right there. But I think this level got a pretty high placement for me. Like, a medium placement. Oh, I go up here. I was like, I think there was supposed to be... Oh, it's just a reset pipe. Thank you, creator. Thank you. Strive to be like this creator. No matter how small and how stupid the creator can be, or not creator, the player can be, a soft lock is a soft lock no matter what, chat. Does it really? I mean, let's turn it on. Let's disco! Ooh, big jump. Oh, I forget. How did I land in the middle? That takes skill, chat. I freaking takes skill. Hi, Shukla. We indeed watched the Pokemon Direct before you got here, and my opinion was, I have hopes for it, But my hot take was the Gen 10 starters were all ugly. But what I said was, I'm gonna pause for this. What I said was maybe it's the reverse of Gen 8 and 9, where the first evolutions were really cute, but the final evolution sucked. Maybe the Gen 10 starters are going to be the opposite, right? Where the first evolutions suck, but the final evolutions might be better, right? And now we're outside. Yeah, I kind of figured Nanashi, because, like, the 2 or 3 levels that we played in OLDC 2 here, also, how are you, Shukla? In OLDC 2, both of them have lag because of the disco shell gimmick, right? Ah! No wonder in the Kaizo levels that I played dealt with the disco shell. They're growing on you? That's good. I mean, that means it sounds like you're hopeful for Gen 10 then. Especially is that what you call the freaking the green bird? Angry bird? Freaking I call it bushy brows. But angry bird's a good one. GG's. I know I didn't talk about much that level, but honestly, it was pretty fun the second time. I'm a pretty big Neo Saber fan, but I wasn't really a fan of this level because it had a very over-glaring soft lock to it. Ooh, did I really have to do that jump? Because the whole gimmick is this. See you in a bit, Nanashi. Is this, what's it called? Like, it's called Blockchain Fortress, right? And Neo Saber did do a pretty decent job at it, but at the same time, it's like the soft lock was easily what's it called? Avoidable. IMO TBH. Ah! I almost freaking forgot. I should have pressed it here. That took a couple of attempts, believe it or not. And yeah, I guess we could grab the secret exit because it was, how I said it, the design of this room feels very just randomly placed, right? I feel like there was, unfortunately, no thought design behind this, what's it called? Like, gimmick here. I mean, it's cool that you never get to see the coin snake block like that, right? Oh! You mean a bipedal wrestler fighter, Shukla? I feel like the fire dog is like everybody's safe option. IMO TBH. I've been saying IMO TBH a lot. Let's try that again. Hey! I only came here for the moon. Unless I'm gonna be... I guess I'm stuck getting the secret exit. Well, this is what you do. You just simply make a bridge like that. Let's speed this... Oh, never mind. It's really not that hard, but, like, in my opinion, like, this... There we go, I got it the freaking next attempt, but... Just look at the design of this server. It feels very randomly placed. Like, it's supposed to be... Oh, it's supposed to be a big puzzle, and it's really not. But there you go. Whoa! What noise was that? Also, sorry I didn't acknowledge your, message, Fluffy Mainboard. You're getting better at disco shells. I just remembered that one Kaizo level that I watched you play. I was like, come on, Fluffy buddy. You got this, buddy. Because I played one... No, I played, like, 2 disco... What the heck? Like, 2 disco Kaizo levels back when I did a little bit of Kaizo, right? The Torb has indeed returned. Can't wait for people to show up. It's like, why is there just a random green... Small green orb? The Torb... Patent pending by Shukla. Shoutouts to Shukla. Just at the top left like that. Glad I first tried that again. But this level has a cute gimmick, and then you have this big-ass room here. This is where the soft lock is, by the way. Like, I'll try to get it because, like, what I did the first time is I was like, oh, secret up here. If you collect these coins, they don't respawn with the midway, right? Because then, when I got the coin stink block all the way over here, I used the blue P-switch, and I was like, what happened? Was there supposed to be POW blocks here? Then it hit me. There's, like, you could collect the coins up here, and when you use the reset door, the coins don't respawn, right? So I am counting it as a soft lock. I got that during the official judging phase, and it made me upset, because, again, I'm a Neo Saver fan. I really like Neo Saver's levels back in, like, the previous VLDCs and OLDCs that I played, right? So I'm just thinking if there's anything else I needed to fill out. No. I don't know if there was a infinite power-up farm or not. Okay, so I gotta load the save state with that because that was a soft lock, right? I would have had to exit the level and start again. So let's try this again. Oops. Ah! Okay, I got it. Oh, what? Okay, I know that the one tile that you kind of have, or not kind of have to. Nanashi! Oh my god. Wait, what happened to... Oh, I forgot to hit a block there. Right? But oh my god, Nanashi, thank you so much for the gift sub to Shukla. Shukla absolutely deserves having a sub as well, so thank you so much for that, Nanashi. Time to give him the rollback. But thank you so much, Nanashi. Is that what, payment for actually doing OLDC 2 tonight? But seriously, thank you. Like, I'm never gonna... Yeah, there was a block I forgot there. Stupid? Shoutouts to this one Sparky, because I was like, that would have been just a waiting game, right? All you need is just one simple enemy like that. So yeah, here's where the soft lock would happen, right? The coins wouldn't be there, there's no reset door, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no midway. Time to go. I really like this second half, by the way. Just the fact that the level, like, drops you off to the deep end. It's like, you gotta go, go, go. Better not run out of time, right? Go, go, go. And yeah, this level, it was fun. It was fun. Despite the soft lock, I think it's still top 30. Because the level is just simply still good, right? And that's the end of it. Oh my god. Freaking Magic Koopa jump scared, dude. So moving on. I forgot to put the prediction, so we'll do the same thing. We'll start the prediction because you already know what time it is, chat. I'll do only 2 minutes this time. So, go, 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 chat. Have fun. Let's go play this level while we wait. Oh yeah, Underworld. So this level had really nice aesthetics, but that's it. The level was short. The level had a bunch of blind jumps for the Yoshi coins, and I remember Nanashi's comment on this. It's like, why is it 99? And then you realize, oh, it's because of all the blind jumps. The blind jumps in pretty short level. But thank you again, Nanashi. I think saying that I was burnt out with OLDC 2 was an overstatement, but I definitely was like, I didn't, like, yeah, that's a blind jump, right? But I was like thinking today, I didn't really want to play it. What the heck was that? And yeah, I just really like this level's aesthetics. I think I gave it a 8.5 or 9 out of 10, which is really impressive for a OLDC, right? Very impressive. Because it's normally either 7.5 or 8 out of 10 that I give it. You ain't predicting. Oh, come on, Anashi. Gambling's fun. I probably missed the last Yoshi coin. Because I know it's another blind jump somewhere. So again, chat, if you're wondering why I'm save stating, I already beat these levels legit, right? Well, found it. Or not. It's just embarrassing. Like, okay, at least this one kind of makes sense, because it's like, okay, classic under the goalpost secret, right? 8. You have no idea what a yump is? A yump is a frame-perfect jump off of the big Switch Palace, Shukla. It is frame-perfect. All in on no? Alright. Are we going for the triple yump, chat? Get the clips ready. I only got it once, and I got it back, funnily enough, in the OLDC 1 speedrun segment. I got my first ever triple yump. I accidentally held the run button still. Oops. Come on. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna... Aw, okay, no triple yump, but what about a double? 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 Ah, okay, that was a bad attempt, but GG's only, chat. The doubters win. Psych! Okay. Okay. The prediction is no. Sorry. Sorry, fluffy mainboard. I got one frame perfect jump, but you would think that the doubters have like the extra advantage because I go for the double yump, right? You got rewarded for not knowing. Let's go! But with that, chat, I think that's the last Switch Palace of OLDC 2, unfortunately. You wanna know this level? Thumbs up emoji. Gotta love those kind of levels, right? That spawn you on top of a freaking pit like that. $26 tropical coins. That was oops. That was back when my nickname was Tropical Lad. I've been thinking of rebranding it, but I don't know to what. Change it to airplanes. Dude, these freaking steep slopes. I'm playing freaking Yaltra, like, what is it called? Yaltra Muncher? Like, Yaltra Slope Muncher? I'm paranoid now. I'm paranoid. So this level, it was fun, but it definitely felt like a shitpost. Like, it's a level that wasn't meant to be taken. Bro! What the heck? I'm just trying to... I did not struggle with this level, okay? No freaking way. This is happening again. Oops. Okay, gotta be serious. I know this is a shitpost level, Felix, but it's still difficult, apparently. Yeah, you saw that teleport? What the heck, man? But no, this level, it was fun, but, like, wrong competition, right? Nice save, Felix. Because you have this really fun... Lamau. This really fun second half that I thought was really cool. Man, yes, the prediction results was no Twitch. That was like freaking 3 minutes ago. Oh my god. Okay, so what you do here is that. That is so cool. Change the coin to orbs? Maybe. Oh, brekkie time. Have a wonderful breakfast, Fluffy Mainboard. Sorry that I didn't acknowledge that. Frick, how did I miss that? Enjoy your brekkie. Thank you for the good luck with... Don't say that, Fluffy Mainboard. The freaking, ooh, what's this? Notices bulge? Sorry. And this is where the level just turns boring because it's like, it's just flying for the rest, right? 14. It's okay, I'll steal the brandy, Nanashi. Because we're part of the cool kids club. Okay, here's one of like the coolest levels ever that unfortunately didn't have a... Like, I crowned this the most impressive moon in any LDC that I played. Like, across the 10 plus VLDCs and the 2 OLDCs. This level crowns the most impressive moon across any competition, because this is like... This is Omega Big Brain, right? And the only reason why this level... Like, what did I rank it? It's definitely top 5, is what I remember ranking it. Yeah, this is currently number 5. This would have been number 2 if there was a... Rip. If there was a, what's it called, midway to it. Which I explained, I get why there was no midway to this level. But at the same time, it could have been avoidable. Like, this is what I really like about this level is you got these like layer 2 fences, right? Where you notice on my controller overlay, I actually have to stop holding down, right? And I think that's really cool. Like, I'm gonna add it here that... I mean, obviously we've seen it before, but I said I've never seen something like that done before. And it just gets cooler. Like, I really like this level. And this is the same person that made freaking Do Jill back in VLDC 11. AKA my last place level that I ranked. I gave Toxic Raves VLDC 11 last place. And he ran with it, and he got freaking top 5 currently. So, the cool thing about this is you have to store the slide, right? And when you jump here, frickin' cinema, dude. Like, who comes up with that? That is so cool. That is so freaking cool. Messed up getting the Yoshi coin. And then, unfortunately, this second half also turned a little bit into what's it called? Turned a little bit into Kaizo. Like, there's some Kaizo traps, and it's just unfortunate. This level was seriously cool otherwise. Like, yeah, you can't slide there, right? Because if you hold down, you freaking get caught on these freaking fences. Like, what a way to utilize layer 2. Like, bravo. I actually got that! That trap there, I never got through without taking a hit when I was officially ranking this level. Yes, I know. So, okay, get ready for this. I'm playing the level just to get the moon. Because this moon is seriously so effing cool to get. Like, I really like this level because I'm already a fan of these momentum jumps with the slopes. Which, if you don't know how it works, is I'm only jumping here, right? I'm not pressing the left or right. So you see these swoopers? You would think they're just, like, cliche old, just normal enemies, right? Well, what you have to do is you actually have to spawn them in like this. And how you get the moon is you gotta bounce on these freaking swoopers. And you can see here, the level's designed where, like, you can't... I think that costed it. that it's designed that you can't, like, land on these yellow things, because that's layer 2, right? Bruh, the freaking other super despawn. Like, this was seriously, like, 1000 IQ moment. This was so freaking impressive. Because this is how you do a freaking, like, a moon get. This is how you freaking do it. Boom. Like, that is... In what world will you be like, yeah, these 3 totally normal enemies that are just there, that's like, oh, it's an obstacle to get through the level, right? Are actually the key thing you need to use to not activate the layer 2. That is so freaking cool. And that's why Toxic Grave gets crowned the most impressive moon in any VLDC and OLDC so far. Here's this level, which this is one of the most perplexing levels I play because I like the gimmick. Like, each level's gimmick is really fun to do, but on the same time, you have to do all 4 of these rooms that are decently difficult. You have to first try them 4 rooms in a row with 0 power-ups. And I said that's bullcrap because there should have been at least 1... Yes, I did hydrate before, and I'll hydrate again, Nanashi. Because, like, that's room 1, right? No power-ups, no midway, no nothing. And these rooms are legit difficult, in my opinion. And at the same time, I really like each room. So that's why, in my opinion, this is the most perplexing level, because it's like, it's really cool, but at the same time, there's no power-ups, there's no Easter Bunny, and just like that, it's back to the beginning, right? And don't worry, I somehow got through this level without using... No, you know what I did? I said screw that, and I save stated after I beat 2 of the rooms. And I said that's my midway. Because why would they make it so... Just add at least a mushroom. Like, have a... That's the second time I've done that, and, like... I did that in my official ranking, like, run. And I was like, how did I miss that? Because, yeah, each room, like, has its own unique gimmick. It's very well designed, and I like it, but just in terms of fairness, it's not a fair level. And that's why this level got... I think it got 70th on my ranking list. Officially ranked 29th, right? But on my list, boom! On my list, like, 70th or something. Because I wanted to give it a high ranking, don't get me wrong, but at the same... Seriously? At the same time, I was like, sorry, but no, I'm not... Like, I'm not... What's it called? Denying the fact that the level's unfair, that you have to do... Basically 5 rooms in a row, because there's one final room after these. Like, think of it as the Elite Four and then the Championship room, except the Championship room is pretty underwhelming. I will hand stretch now, mainly because my fingies are sore. Thank you, Nanashi. Oh, and I will hydrate now as well. Thank you. Hourly checkup. Thank you as always for tuning in, chat. I'm actually having, like, a ton of fun playing OLDC 2 tonight for all you lovely viewers. Like, I love the LDC series to death, right? I am, like, I will, like, self-proclaimed biggest VLDC fan, but I am a freaking massive VLDC fan. And OLDC 2, not 2, just OLDC is the same thing, right? It's just like... It's classic VLDCs before custom graphics, custom music. It's still the same mojo, but my heart is always... See you in a bit, Shukla. My heart is for VLDC. And that's why I kind of want to get into, like, compiling the other VLDCs that don't have an overworld, because the overworld is the same... is, like, a prominent thing that, like, every VLDC needs. I mean, this room is by far the hardest. In my opinion, from like left to right, the rooms get progressively harder, right? Like, first room was easy, second room difficult, third hard, and fourth hardest. Of course, it's the Podoboo. Make sure to cross that off of your bingo slot. Ah, because just think about it. If I died here, obviously you could do this room the first time, but just imagine the absolute pressure I was in. That's like, okay, this is the final room I have to go through, and if I die, I have to do all 4 rooms in a row again. Like, on one end, you might like the challenge. On the other end, it's a bit unfair for a, like, for a old school level, right? So there you go. You got the 4 rooms there. There's just no overworld for them, yeah. Like, back when I was playing the LDCs in my own time, I didn't even realize a OLDC 3 and 4 came out. I was like, yo, that's hype. Same with VLDC 14. I knew about 13, but I was like, yo, there's a 14th? So, like, I'm gonna say this now. After VLDC 12 chat, which will be after OLDC 2 here, there's... But how? I don't know what you're asking. There's just no overworld for VLDC 10, 13, 14, and OLDC 3 to 4. It's... So each of these levels, if you don't get it by now, chat, each of these levels, before they were mega compiled into one hack, they were their separate hacks, right? Like remember when I played the disqualified levels, Nanashi? They were separate hacks, right? So he's like, Bowser didn't put a goal at the end before yeeting the castle. We fixed that. Mysterious people of an unnamed world. Because again, that level's good. Don't get me wrong. Each room is unique. It's fun. But one power-up. At least one power-up. Okay, fine. We saw it in the final room. Everything's separate, yes. So all these levels you see here are their own separate hacks, right? Like this would have been one hack, another, right? So like VLDC 13, I already not compiled it, but I already downloaded each hack. Like it's ready to be played, but if you're wondering about what order I'm doing it in, so after OLDC 2, we're doing VLDC 12, which I have played before. After VLDC 12, OLDC 3, VLDC 13, OLDC 4, VLDC 14, and finally VLDC X. Yes, VLDC 10 is going to be the grand finale. And after VLDC 12, it is going to be completely blind. I never ever played VLDC 13, 14, and OLDC 3 and 4. So I think that's going to be a very fun showcase when we get to them. Because, like, obviously, I did play through OLDC 2 a long time ago, and you saw, like, you were watching when I was judging the levels. Obviously, I don't remember all of them, but, like, some levels I'm like, oh yeah, it's this level, right? But no, VLDC 13 and so forth is going to be completely blind. And I'm excited for that. Anyway, judging time, because that is the cave world complete. So Slippy Slopes doesn't move up, because again, it doesn't have a midway, unfortunately. Like, don't get me wrong, playing the cave world a second time through, and honestly played a bit more. Like, after I finished the cave world, I said, I'm sorry, but cave world is probably the weakest. Because, like, each level had their own issues. Like, even the best level, Slippy Slopes, it had no midway, right? Hold on, I am in rankings, right? Yes, I am. Right. So let's go down the list. Like, Blockchain Fortress doesn't move up or down. What was... No, there was a level that might change, but I gotta remember the level name. Okay, it was Jolly Bouncers. It moves down just one. Uwu, Owo, the level, Nanashi's favorite level, does move up by just one. Because, yeah, Jolly Bouncers was unfortunately a bit laggy, more than my first attempt. So I'll drop your functionality down by half a point. Okay. Fish's Lair. It played better the second time, I'll admit that. But I don't think it moves up at all. Might have to play Spiny Skyway again to decide, but I don't think so, because it's still an auto-scroller with no midway, and I still think that, unlike French People to Level, the auto-scroller and Layer 2 was like, there's no chemistry between the two, right? Here's Bowser's old castle. You'll see in my extra notes there. I can't really justify giving it a high... It's a good level, but, like, why was there no powers for freaking 4 difficult rooms in a row with no midway and no power-ups? Like, that is stressful. Yeah, I can't really justify giving it a higher score. It's just, like, it's almost like those Kaizo levels that they're good, but it's still just too difficult for, like, the general public, so it kind of gets shafted because of that, unfortunately. What else? Secret Ghost House doesn't move up because we didn't... I still got hit with some of the blind jumps when we played it. It is a fun puzzle level with what it was, but... maybe these two can go up and Cloud Spooks can go much lower. Because the level wasn't as good the second time playing through. Yes. So this is what I'm thinking. These 3 move up. Mole is Deserts moves down just by 1. Because I can't believe I'm saying this. Cave with no fish does move up by at least 1. Don't know why. Mole is Deserts does move up here. And Cloud Spooks does move down because I wish I liked Cloud Spooks, but the subsections sucked, and playing just like the normal level the second time, it showed its true colors, right? And I think that's it, right? No, there's one more level. Cave of Movement, like... it's such a harsh placement, but it's such an empty level with a decent gimmick. So I really can't, like... frick, man, even French Toast had more gameplay, despite how awful it was compared to Cave of Movement. So I unfortunately have to keep it down here. Where's Rockfest? I remember I wanted to... no, I already did re-rank it, right? Where is it? Where was it? Yeah, I did re-rank it. Okay, never mind. I think that's it then, right? Slopey Buddy KP is a shitpost level. Underworld, I don't think moves up as well. No. Because it really was bad with the blind jumps for the Yoshi coins. Where is... Slopey Buddy KP? Oh, right here. Yeah, I can't really give it a higher place. It's just a shitpost level. Like, it wasn't meant to be taken seriously. IMO TBH. And that's the Cave World. So time to move on. I already did all 3 of these, right? Okay. I'm thinking medieval world next, and then we do the other 2 pipes next. So let me dress to impress. Shoutouts to Ace and Magician Max for basically deciding that I should go with the medieval outfit. Like, I'm still not happy with the hat I made for my medieval outfit, but there you go. Because I think it could have... I mean, I explained when I... What's it called? When I put this outfit on. I tried to experiment a bit with the hats, and it didn't really turn out too well either way, so I just had to settle with put a funny looking helmet on. It looks like a freaking like captain's hat, but it's metal. So Bowser's biggest fan. This level was also really good, but it suffered a lot from consistency issues. IMO TBH, of course. Because like you got like a cool gimmick here, but it's almost like most of the design of this level was a bit too shortcoming, and I remember getting all the Yoshi coins, and I wasn't really too happy with one of the Yoshi coins, because you probably noticed at the beginning there's like an item box and a pipe, right? Well, what's it called? There's like a whole bunch of cases that you can see in the top left there. It's like, oh, is that a secret? Well, no. And eventually there is going to be like a ceiling that you have to jump over for like the last Yoshi coin, right? And I was like, no. I said no. You can't really do that if you're going to have like multiple cases of, okay, I could see how the player might be able to jump on the ceiling. Like, there's no indicator why, like... I don't know, I'm having a brain fart, sorry, chat. There's, like, no... Obviously, it's supposed to be a secret, but maybe take into consideration the player, i.e. myself, is going to check every single goddamn ceiling. And I did. Which is why I said, i.e. myself. And, like, I almost feel like everybody would have the same. Of course, if they go for the Yoshi coins. Did I yoink that? I don't even remember what this Yoshi coin was for, but this was a level that was very hands-on with the... Oh, nice. That one coin grab costed me, but it was very hands-on with the layer 2, which is why I like this level, but it was just unfortunate with like some of the design. Like, if I remember correctly, the second half lags a bit because there's too many sprites, and like, sure, I'll read the message box. Grabbing the P-switch in the next room is not required. However, it will let you skip some obstacles and grab a reward. I don't think that was entirely true. Midway. Because, yeah, I like this level. It's kind of like Bowser's biggest fan that... I mean, this is Bowser's biggest fan. Old Bowser's Castle, that... There was almost something, right? But you're seeing here... Okay, the what's it called? Like, I'm even going to check here. Is this the ceiling you jump up to? It is, so... Like... There's gonna be other multiple cases of, like, you being able to jump up to the ceiling, and there's just a wall, or even worse. Yes, there was some cases that I got hit with something off screen. I was like, what the heck? I was like, what the hell was that? Uh-oh. Oh, well, there goes my feather. Because I remember looking for that moon. It wasn't the last Yoshi coin. I'm sorry, chat. It was the moon. Nice indicator, right? Like, I didn't know that there was gonna be layer 2 there. Because, fun fact about layer 2, there's some cases where... Just realize, you actually do need the, No, there's the Bowser statue, never mind. I was like, you need the P-switch, otherwise you're not going to be able... How did I not get hit there? You're not going to be able to, like, jump up. So anyways, fun fact about layer 2. So if you open up Lunar Magic, like, you can see here, why can't I go above the ceiling here? Like, why can't I go up here? But, so with the layer 2, if you open up Lunar Magic, the tool that you use to make, like, layer 2 stuff, or not layer 2 stuff, just Super Mario World levels, I'm sorry. So you see a little bit of inconsistencies with, like, is there gonna be a secret up there? Nope. Is there gonna be a secret here? Nope. Is there gonna be death up this one? Yup. And if I could finally, explain, if you open up Lunar Magic, the tool you use to make Super Mario World ROM hacks, nice lag, you would, so the fun thing about layer 2 is, so there's a thing called screens that you would use, like, layer 2 with, and where I'm going with this is there's no really easy way of explaining nice glitched graphics. No real way of explaining this easily, but basically there's like some breaks in layer 2 that, like you saw there was some parts of the level that didn't have layer 2 activating at all, right? Because there's that weird thing with layer 2 that you're only allowed to do it on specific screens of a level. That's what I was trying to explain. Imagine I died there. So again, very unique level that's just unfortunately suffering from a bit of enemy spam here and, like, inconsistencies there, right? Next level. This is probably, in my opinion, no, just, like, Smasher stuff, yes. Which is what we saw in that second half. Anyway, David Vama's level. This is, in my opinion, the noobiest level. Like, I'm sorry, David, but this is the noobiest level in OLDC 2. Because it's just like, I think how I said it is, this is the level that you would make, like, your first ever Super Mario World level in existence, right? Like, 5-year-old you is gonna make a level, and this is it. And honestly, like, I'll admit, my first ever Super Mario World level was very bad, right? It was much worse than this level, but this is like, this is just a very newbie level through and through, because you had a pretty decent design, but it's just a big level with not a whole lot going on with it, right? Like, okay, you got a Koopa here that Felix... I swear my jump didn't come out, chat. Like, you got a Koopa here, you got a Koopa there, you got freaking Feather already, right? And, like, it's just a newbie level through and through. There's not really much else to say about it, but like I said, you gotta admit, at least there's no soft lock there, right? What if you lost your feather trying to go through, and you might get a secret here? And then the final room of this level, oh yeah, here's this part that's very breakable, because it's like, you're supposed to use the P-switch and, like, choose your own path, or you could just do that, then skip your reward and grab the Yoshi coin and go, right? Yeah, this ending, like, what is this design all of a sudden, right? How I said it was, it felt like David wanted to have ground here, and, like, these were supposed to be blocks that you could hit, just like, oh, it's filler, right? But no, this is the final room of David's level here, right? Like, this is just noob. It is noob. Noob design. And GG's, right? Mini Castle Spin is it's a fun level, but there's literally only, like, 2 or 3 gimmicks. Or not gimmicks, but 2 or 3 obstacles. So that's number 1. Here's number 2. Fucking awesome. But this is what I was saying when we were doing the... Like, that's cool, right? But that's really it for this level. Wait, what? What's this gonna be? Okay. I mean, this is like Slopey Buddy Capey. I feel like this wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Wiggler, please. Of course. Like, that was almost cool, right? But then it just doesn't work. I can't believe I first tried that. Technically, the exit was to the left, but, but here's your little bonus area. Kind of a weird bonus area. Oh, you're actually meant to fail. Oh, that's hilarious. And GG's, by the way. A little bit of cutoff at the bottom, but shitpostlevel.jpg, but it's fun while it lasted, right? There's quite literally the three obstacles, and that's it, right? Is this match a mansion? Yes. Oh, this is the level that almost got top 10, right? Which I can confirm now that the finals are going to be top 10 and not top 8. I kind of came to that conclusion after we beat the what's it called? The Dark World, right? The last subworld before the finals. So this level is like, for 11th place level, it's pretty legit, but like, I think there was a couple of issues that I had with this level. I'll see if I could try to replicate it. It was somewhere in this first room, because I like the gimmicks of like, okay, you gotta hurry your ass up, right? Like, oh, that was close. That was close. But how I said it is, so there's a level in VLDC 1 called Grinder Castle that I liked, right? But then what Grinder Castle did is the same gimmick over and over and over with barely any changes. And Matcha Mansion is unfortunately almost like that, right? Because we're seeing, like, you know how I always say, oh, I wish they stuck with the gimmick? Like, Matcha Mansion here is doing that, right? But at the same time, I would like a bit of uniqueness to it, right? Because it's just like dodge saws here, spin jump there. Like, it's very subtle differences. And that's what Grinder Castle back in VLDC 1 was like, which was you had to remove throw blocks. You had to remove throw blocks. Checkpoint. Remove throw blocks while dodging saws, and that's what the entire level was for about 5 minutes, right? It was cool at first, but then the creator just did nothing different other than dodge saws in, like, very subtle differences, right? Like, maybe, what? Maybe, like, the combination of, like, oh, the different way the saws, welcome back, Shukla, like, different patterning of the saws, right? Maybe one box or one square is going to be more of a rectangle. I jumped in and come out there. Maybe the other time, like, yeah, see, we see rectangle here. I kind of figured, Nanashi. It's like rectangle here, square there. I like that little roundabout there. So, I didn't see it in the first half, but what I wanted to explain... That's so depressing. Hold on. Come on. Okay, fine. Guess we're getting the moon. Does that count as a death before the exit? Because I feel like it does. Oh my god. Classic Felix, right? Classic Felix. So I'll admit, the level felt better the second time around. This is why we do the runbacks, right? I know I got that. And technically... No, not a break. No. I'm thinking maybe I want to re-rank this. Let's do it now. So I don't forget after. So ranking time already. So... yeah, mini castle of spin... Freaking New Londo Ruins, dude. New Londo Ruins. It moves down, I guess. because it can be taken seriously, and you saw when I played it, sometimes it's like, excuse me, sometimes it's RNG if it works that you get to spin jump across the enemies. Sometimes the enemies don't line up. That's a little bit of functionality issue, so I am gonna drop you by only 2 placements. I can't believe New Londo Ruins is unironically moving up. I know New Londo Ruins was a fan favorite. I thought it was a shitpost. Case in point. Yeah, David Vama. It's better than Cave of Movement. I give him that. Where's Bowser's biggest fan? I'm thinking that level could maybe move down. Matcha Mansion moves up by... It's better than YB, right? Is it better than Shameless Sky? It's not a good comparison. It's like 2 completely different spectrums of Super Mario World. Honestly, hot take, I don't think Matcha Mansion's better than YB Right. I feel like in terms of just gameplay, YB Right was more of an old school level than Matcha Mansion. I'm sorry, Haraga. So no, you don't move up. Because he would have not been better than the other just like gimmick levels that are like solid platformers, being Forestress and Hot Coca Hills. Okay, sorry, I'm having a brain fart. Now to get back to gameplay, this is a level I really like coming up. Fuzzy Drink by Stivy. So fun fact about Stivy, they're the person that made the overworld design for both VLDC 11 and 12. And it kind of broke my heart because Stevie explicitly said that they will not work on VLDC 13 and 14 for an overworld. I was like, oh, like why? Your freaking overworlds were so beautiful in VLDC 11 and 12, and you said absolutely not to VLDC 13 and 14. Please, please. So Fuzzy Drink's first half, I mean, you see already here, that was a quick midway. But the second half, and especially the auto-scroller room, was very legit. Like, I was very, very impressed. And I think Fuzzy Drink is currently number 3 or 4 on my ranking list. Because I just really like the second half. There's this part that was a little finicky because you can't jump here, you gotta like run across. And the first time I phased through the platform, but you see how it's like bobbing up and down? You kind of have to time it like that, right? I don't know if it was intentional or not, but gotta be careful about that. But yeah, like the first half, I mean, from the midway was a bit short, right? But then it really picks up in the second half, because this is how you do a really well layer 3 smash. Not layer 2, layer 3. Because you see here, you actually have to... Because, like, this is what VLDC won with the whole freaking 9th and 10th place levels being an obscure gimmick but nothing special. Freaking Stivy here did what the other levels couldn't do. That there are, like, one, you got this unused carrot platform that's in the game's files but never used, right? And you have the layer 3 smash that I think only exist in like 2 levels total in the original Super Mario World. But like, you combine the two and you got a pretty and auto-scroller. Like, you think with that combination, like put it in the soup, that is a terrible concoction. But Stivy showed what the hell was up, right? I was like, way to frickin' go, in a good way. Ah, Blueberry Fortress. So this level, like, already the aesthetics, it's not icy. I don't care if it's called Blueberry Fortress. You cannot have this aesthetics and say that this isn't frickin' not icy, dude. Literally unplayable. Literally. Literally. But the plus side that this level has is it was one heck of like a side quest adventure of collecting all the collectibles, mainly the Yoshi coins. Like I remember I had like a game plan. Cause yeah, there's the last Yoshi coin, but you need the P-switch, which is in the secret exit path. Like it was a crazy concoction. I think I'll try it because like, I know I've been trying to get the collectibles, but I also don't really bother with them because I'm just trying to beat the levels as quick as possible. I didn't get that Yoshi coin. Okay. But the levels that, like, have a very big side quest when it comes to, for example, getting the collectibles. Like, remember Slippy Slopes, for example? The placement kind of got affected by the nice auto generator in the reservoir. It's an edited boss chat. So this level, if you didn't care for the collectibles, you saw it there, not just now, but you saw it there. It's a very short level, right? But most of the money maker is from the collectibles. Like the moon was pretty difficult to get, and collecting all the Yoshi coins, that was my polarizing part. PP? Polarizing moment with this, with judging this level, because on one end I was like, is the hassle of collecting all the Yoshi coins like intentional, or was it meant to be like one heck of a side quest? Rip. You only get one shot at that, by the way. Because what you have to do is you have to collect like those 3 Yoshi coins at the beginning, then go to the secret exit path, and then come through here, right? Nice jump. Bruh. Is that just straight up a forced hit? Because I think that's a forced hit there. No, you know what you need? You need actually the fish. It just hit me now that you need the fish, but let me try to collect all the Yoshi coins again, because on the, like, there was multiple evidence for me to think that, okay, the level is not meant to be designed as playing backwards after, right? Like, now we have to play backwards, but, well, what is that hitbox? Okay, call the ref. Call the ref on that one. I know, especially in an old school level design contest, and Nashi. Oh yeah, make sure not to take a hit, otherwise you can't collect the moon, because one of the power-ups you get in... Unless this is a power-up here. Okay, we have a chance. Because what I'm seeing now is the creator... Like, I see the evidence now that at first I was like, the level's not designed for you to collect all the collectibles, but what I'm seeing now is, yes, it is. So maybe I treated Blueberry Fortress a little too harshly, but in my opinion, it's still a short level if you don't go for the collectibles. Like, you gotta admit there, the design of that room to get the moon is pretty impressive, right? Like, you never would think that the gray platforms you had to use to set up a run to get the moon, right? But this level was quite a bit of trial and error is what I'm noticing, but I'll admit, the second time through, level was pretty legit. I can't deny that. Musical Sci-Fi was a very goofy level. I loved the first half, but the second half was just okay. Because, well, get ready to listen to a bunch of drums, chat. That's all I gotta say. You ready? And for some reason, it makes the noise when you collect coins as well. Polite request, please enjoy the excessive drumming provided by Super Mario Jank. Also buy layer 3. Peace. It's so stupid, but I love it. Because why did the coins make the noise as well? Oh. Yeah, you heard that? Just a ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. This is also really cool design here, by the way. I love this teleporting no blocks jank. I unintentionally made a level centered around it, as in I actually found out about this glitch and I made a level centered around it. Because you would ask me now how to make it and I could not tell you. Nanashi might be able to tell you. So yeah, the second half here, it's still good, but it kind of got rid of the fun hammer, the hammer noises, and it's just a decent layer 2. But all of the money maker was the first half. I remember laughing my ass off. It's kind of crazy that this level's only 37th. Like, I think on my ranking list, it was not 40th, like top 20? It's somewhere there, but honestly, maybe I was being too harsh because this second half is actually kind of banger. Like, I'm not saying it was bad, I'm just saying it was what's it called? Not as good as the first half, right? Because I think what I said during ranking was I wish the creator, like, kept up with the teleporting no blocks like this. But it honestly makes no sense because Felix, this entire second half was still doing it. So, like, maybe this level is just gonna get the biggest glow up that it deserved because I played it again. I mean, it hit hard in the first time, but it hit even harder the second time. Here's Revolutionary Ito. Etude? Ito? No feather for you. So this level is... Remember Roy's Castle? It's Roy's Castle 2.0. It's a pretty short, but... like, intentionally difficult level. I didn't really like this part here. Because, like, it's like, okay, you get to free a mushroom, but you also have to, like, kind of hurry up here. Yeah, nice hitbox. Nice hitbox. Bring it. These yellow spikes are so cursed, dude. Son of a gun. So I like this level a bit more than Roy's Castle because it felt like... It's tight. It's tight like your mama. Oh! I don't know why I said that. The reason why I'm pausing there is I want to set up the YB without jumping because there was yellow spikes there. And yeah, this level's just... it's difficult. It's difficult but short, and that's what... Dude, I got owned! You saw that? Shoutouts to the frickin' pencil enemy. Never thought I would see the day that it would frickin' shut me down like it did. But yeah, so it's fine when levels like this are short because it's kind of like Kaizo, right? You need to... I needed a shell for that, I forgot. That when it comes to Kaizo levels, you kind of have to sacrifice a little bit of length for fairness, right? And this level kind of did that. Okay, it's like a hard level, but it's also pretty short. But don't get me wrong, it's a pretty legit level. Just with what was given, it deserves its placement. Shouts to Revolutionary Etude. I don't know how to pronounce it. You could roast me all you want, chat. Bony Beetle. Oh, I'm just stretching my fingies. As always, chat, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. Like, I'm glad I'm doing these runbacks because there was some levels that, like, again, Squirreling Band's level, it was good, but again, top 10. And what I'm thinking now is it might sneak into the top 10. Hey, here's Here's Booba Kiki effect. This is a pretty wacky level, and my basic TLDR for this level is it's quantity and quality, but it's just not enough to sneak into, like, I think 55th was way too low, but I think what the judges must have thought was, bruh, there's totally something up there. How do I get up there? Do I have to do, like, Super Mario Jump? Whoa! There's nothing. Literally unplayable, but this level is that case of, like, for one, I don't understand how they did the gimmick with the key, because take note of that bonsai bill, right? Take note of the bonsai bill, and the gimmick, mainly the level's name, will come into, pun intended, effect soon. So, probably the reason why this level got ranked low is because it can't really, it almost like the creators couldn't really settle on a main gimmick, because how I said it is this level is like 4 levels pushed into one. Point of advice: the magnetic field emitted by keys interferes with the ability of bonsai bills to propulse correctly. So, I do not understand how this works, but you have to take into consideration, you only get to really see bonsai bills in freaking Yoshi's in only World 1 of the original Super Mario World, right? So you have to remember, World 1 didn't have secret exits, in which case, didn't have keys, right? So it's like, is this just classic Super Mario World jank that, like, somewhere in the coding, you can't have a key and a bonsai bill on the same screen at the same time? Because look, no bonsai bill, right? And, like, that's whack. I mean, that's really cool, but that's just whack, right? So again, don't get me wrong, this level is, like, pretty legit, right? Like, I think it got top, I think it's currently like 22nd or 23rd on my ranking list. But I definitely see that it probably got a low ranking because, like, you see now, right? We went from mountain level to, hey, we're in a ghost house with funny looking water, right? And, like, in terms of just the aesthetics, it makes no sense. Like, if VLDC 2 had custom graphics, I probably would assume this level is the type of level that you would see in a abstract world, like the world that makes no sense. And I feel like this is the level that would fall under that category, right? But again, maybe I'm just in a good mood, but, like, these levels are much better than I remembered being, because, like, Booba Kiki Effect was a good level, don't get me wrong, but, like, sure, when we go to the ranking list, I'll be like, okay, like, this level deserves to go up, and now I see the other levels, it's like, okay, maybe not, right? And I remember the second app, so somehow, I want to try to replicate it here. Okay. And watch when I run through. I missed that 1-up checkpoint the first time because when I was officially ranking this level, I was like, why is there no 1-up checkpoint here? Well, the first time around, I must have jumped over the 1-up checkpoints, right? It's like, why would they do that? Hey, third room, by the way. All of a sudden, we're in outer space, right? Like I said, this level is... I mean, it was a collab, right? I assume one person made the castle, and the other person made, like, these other, what's it called, levels, right? But it's like, what you're seeing here is, like, what's the design choice or not design, what's the aesthetics choice behind this? That we got floating leaves, and it's just a nonsensical level, right? That's why I think this level was... If there was, like, custom graphics, this level probably would have been put into the abstract world, right? The wackiness world. If you're wondering, chat, you can't cheese the level, like, you can't power through the bonsai bill, because what you noticed is the doors are one tile above the ground, right? So the creators were aware to avoid avoid the like have the players avoid cheesing the level like that, right? All right, chat, say it with me. Orb. GG's. Again, that level, like, I knew it was good, but it played even better the second time around. Here's Wendy's Doom. I wish I liked this level, but the execution kind of sucks. In my IMO TBH, of course. Because, like, you got this elevator gimmick. Nanashi probably remembers this level, but, like, for one, there's no power-ups. Two, there's no indicators, which I'm going to pause in the middle of this. You would think, oh, if you put coin indicators, this would have been too easy. That's true, except you realize that the second half does have coin indicators, so it's suffering from that Soda Lake level back in the grassland world, that it's like, I forgot it could do that. I forgot. That's a soft lock, by the way. Because there's too many sprites on screen, right? So the vine that was supposed to come out of that turn block, it didn't. So, when I paused there, I literally covered my face with my hands because I was like, right. I remember there being some, like, functionality issues, and that was a pretty prominent issue, right? So it's like, make sure to save state here. See, it's like, what happened the first time? And, like, don't get me wrong, I like this elevator gimmick, but, like, you saw there, the enemy was missing. Like, a saw was missing. I think that's what I said in my ranking list, that this was like a fun gimmick level, but it just had a bit of functionality issues that didn't really give this level the oomph that it deserved. Like, you see there? Coin indicator, except it didn't help out. It's like, okay, when you see the up air, what do you think's gonna happen, chat? To me, I think I have to get ready to enter a door. But no, you gotta get ready to jump. So you would think, I mean, I made the same comment that the creator should have used the B. Like, use the B coin indicator instead of an arrow. Because, yeah, why an arrow for up? It's like, I'd be ready. Oops, I meant to say stay there. I just really want to play this section again, chat. It's so much fun. And it is, right? I like this elevator gimmick. I kind of want to center a level around this gimmick, except I don't know how this works. It has something to do with the layer 2 shenanigans. I also, like, you can see here, this is cool, right? I don't know how the creator managed to do that. At first, I thought it was like a hidden layer 2 mechanic, but then you realize it's constantly going to the left, except here. Like, it's only on the... Okay, that's whack. It's only on the freaking... Like, these gray pieces, right? Okay. I was a bit disappointed that the creator didn't do much else with this gimmick. Like, I feel like you could have done... Kind of like the Dank Pit, right? You could have done something with this. You just didn't really, and I'm kind of upset because this gimmick is absolutely hilarious. It's like... What? Like, how do you come up with this? Like, on specific tile sets, like, I don't go to the left when I'm on the... What is that hitbox? I don't go to the left when I'm on the throw blocks. It's only when I'm on what's it called? Either these, like, foregrounds or the bridge. Except not the bridge. So again, a little bit of inconsistencies, right? And that's why this level, unfortunately, didn't get the high placement that, in my opinion, it deserved, but I couldn't, like, justify these, one, the soft lock, right? Two, the enemies despawning. That's a clear case that the creator had a bit of functionality issues, and, like, again, I gave my honest review, but Honestly, that medieval world went so much harder this time than it did the first time. Like, medieval world, as I said, is the closest thing to an industrial world, and the industrial worlds is, in my opinion, like one of the strongest worlds basing on... Sorry, just hydrating. Basing on the previous VLDCs and even OLDC 1, for that matter. So, ranking time. Re-ranking time, that is. If we need to re-rank any levels. And I'll let chat decide on the next world, because I think I could keep going a bit longer. Maybe I should try to power through and get the last 2 sub-worlds done, because there's only 2 worlds to go, right? And maybe then, maybe I'll do the OLDC 2 finale tomorrow, right? Even though I'll probably end up doing PP Day instead. Maybe Sunday. I don't know. Let's see how far we get. But anyways, I'm just gonna put it to a poll while I do re-rankings. Which world should we do? The Dark or Space World next, chat? I shall leave this open for 3 minutes. So have fun. While that's up, let's get to re-ranking. So yeah, where is musical sci-fi is for sure moving up. For sure. Like, better than this. Better than these 2 levels. I think it could sneak into the top 10. Like, it played so much better the second time around. Like, design does get pushed up to an 8.5 because I didn't realize how well designed that second half of musical sci-fi really was. Like, that was a lot of play testing to make sure stuff lined up when it did, right? I honestly think it could sneak into the top 10. Like, that first half was really fun. The second half was just badass. But Rehab had... Okay, no, my reasoning is... So, Mocha Tower is not a good comparison with anything. But it beats out Rehab because Rehab did have a unique gimmick and an even cooler water section, right? But so did musical sci-fi in terms of illogical science, right? So it absolutely beats out Rehab. It does beat out Mikiyoshi's because of, unfortunately, the soft lock. But I don't think it beats out what's called the Dank Pit. Even though like, in terms of gameplay, musical sci-fi is more fun. But in terms of just absolute absurdity, the Dank Pit is like, how the hell did they do this, right? I mean, I still remember Magician Max, shoutouts to them, like, told me that they were the one that made a patch to make sure the Dank Pit worked because of, like, some, like, lunar magic, like, bug fixing, and I thought that was really cool. Like, I love hearing backstories behind some of these levels, right? Like, even on the YouTube, I sometimes get comments of, like, the creators of some levels, and it was awesome to hear of, like, the thoughts behind all of these levels, right? So, I mean, that had nothing to do with the ranking. I just said so. Going back to ranking, I think in terms of fun value, musical sci-fi does have it, but I think the absolute absurdity of the Dank Pit does have musical sci-fi beat out. But welcome to the top 10 musical sci-fi. Absolutely deserved, IMO TBH. Matcha Mansion still doesn't move up. Booba Kiki effect, where is it? I know it's like right here. It for sure moves up. Over Blockchain Fortress, yes. Radical Rope Ride, yes. Super Submerged Keep, no. I don't think so. But I think in terms of just like in terms of just a original level, Booba Kiki Effect did have a how the hell did they do that gimmick, but in terms of gameplay, I think it was a bit too all over the place. And that's why Super Submerged Keep has it beat out, because Super Submerged Keep was almost like Booba Kiki Effect, but Super Submerged Keep kept with one gimmick instead of... I mean, let's be honest, Booba Kiki Effect's gimmick was the key, right? But in terms of gameplay, it was like 4 different ones. And honestly, like, does Booba Kiki Effect literally move up to the top 20? Like, is it actually better than all of these? I need to check, by the way, what the poll was. Oh, I freaking ran out. Wait, I don't... I don't know what won. Hold on. If it was the Dark World or the Space World. Can I go into the manager here and does it tell me then? Poll ended. What won? Which world? What won? Uh-oh. Oh, that's Nanashi. Space one. Oh, look who it is! Thank you, Max, but also hello. Graced by Magician Max after I was just talking about them. But thank you for the heads up, Max. I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. I feel like it's just... Like, every time I'm like, oh, Fluffy mainboard this, all of a sudden Fluffy mainboard shows up in chat. It's like, oh! It's like, what, am I a freaking spellcaster? And a tie with Dark, huh? I'll put it to a coin toss. Yes, I didn't want to put a coin toss, but I'll put a coin toss. But let's finish up with re-ranking first, please. Okay, my final answer is it beats out these 3, but it doesn't beat out Big Boo's Shipyard, because Big Boo's Shipyard was a very nice and just vanilla level. So I'm gonna draw the line with Booba Kiki at 21st. Booba Kiki sounds absolutely hilarious to pronounce, by the way. Bowser's biggest fan... doesn't move at all. No, doesn't move. OP10 number 12 does move up. I think it was a pretty fun and challenging level with what was given. I'm sorry, LTO Lavara, you have to drop down though. You move up, and Shadowland, I have to play it to decide, so what I'll do right now is I'm just going to put this on top, but I'll write here, play and compare with Shadowland. So I don't forget when we play the Dark World. What other levels did we play? I think that's it, right? Where's my controller at? Re-ranked. Blueberry Fortress could probably move up. I did say I was a little harsh with it. I still think it's short-ish, but the collectibles does make up for it. So better, and that's it. You are not better than Wendy's Water Tower. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Mario Go Spinny is better, but then I remembered the collectibles in Mario Go Spinny, and it kind of sucked in that level. So, what other levels? Fuzzy Drink does not move up or down. Oh, it did get kicked out of the top 3 because of Endgame Entourage. That was a banner level. I'm really happy with my top 10 so far. Okay, I think that's it. So we got a tie. So we are gonna go with the coin toss. So let's say, let me teleport back to the beginning here. We'll do heads for dark, tails for space. Heads for dark. We got tails. So we are going to outer space. Time to suit up, chat. That is such a cheesy line to say, but it's time to suit up. So take that off. Go to outer space. I still think I could have had a better background, but too late for that. I still think I cooked a little bit with the space outfit, that I could stop playing the pronoun game when I put on the costume for all you lovely viewers to see. Boom! Let's do it. Chris's level. This level, I mean, to start, I'm not really a fan of these mushroom gimmicks to begin with, but that's just a personal, opinion of mine. Like, even with some levels in previous VLDCs, I was like, I hate this gimmick, right? Because kind of, like, I like the disco shell gimmick, but these mushrooms take up too much sprite space, and I don't like how, like, what you're supposed to do in terms of, okay, you have to build a, like, build kind of upwards with it, right? Here we got, like, how I said it is, the freaking subsection, which we're in right now, is bigger than the level itself because... because the whole gimmick is you're supposed to use the fire Yoshi to kill all of the Koopas. What the heck was that? All of the Koopas for coins. All of the coins. I will fill it out in a second after I explain what I want to say. So, the subsection, what you saw is, the whole gimmick is, like it's a mini game of, you gotta use the shells to collect coins, to burn the Koopas into coins, to collect the 1-up. I was like, that's cool, but it's all just for a 1-up. Like, it would have been cool if it was, for example, like, Geedy Athletic, that's conveniently in this world as well. Hey, I got the freaking three eats into 5 numbers chat. Because yeah, this is a gimmick you really don't get to see. In my opinion, the red Yoshi is the weakest colored Yoshi, right? That sounded incredibly, anyways. Like, yeah, this colored Yoshi sucks, chat. I'm gonna stop. That sounds so terrible. Like, do I win? No. And Yoshi's gone. Yeah, what about that? What about that meme, Nanashi? Color Yoshi. Anything else? I honestly haven't been paying attention if I did a break yet or not. Or if we had a double-double. I'll count Booba Kiki. That's double K as double-double. Let's see if we could fill out. We did get Mecha Koopa. I remember. I'm gonna see if we could get a Blackout Bingo tonight. I'm going for it. We only got it once before, which was during the speedrun segment of VLDC 11. Because, yeah, you see these mushroom gimmicks, it's really nothing, right? I mean, sure, you got Koopas that you have to dodge jumping up. But yeah, that subsection... Are you a Yoshi fan? I'm more of a Rex fan, chat. I actually forgot to switch my profile, my Twitch profile picture into me and my buddy Rex. Oh! Almost didn't make that. Yeah, nothing... I can't really describe why I don't like these mushroom gimmicks, but I just don't. So just take my word for it. Oh, really? I thought I had a gamer play by, like, going... like, shooting the Felix in the middle and then... and then continuing on. Mega Mole Fan, hell yeah. That's what we call Nanashis. Lightning Festival. So overall, Space World was just very mid. There wasn't necessarily any bad levels, but there wasn't any groundbreaking ones either. This is embarrassing. How am I, like, why am I chopping inputs there? What happened? Why did I did that once with the red Yoshi and then... Anyways. Jump off of the Felix, thank you. Hey chat, look, it's cut off, but it's quite literally cut off. Like, literally, the rope is cut. It is cut off! Get it? Please laugh now. Sorry. I think I will just... Like, I don't want to push myself, but I think I will be... What's it called? Peer pressured enough into finishing the speedrun segment tonight, because it's just this world and the dark world left, right? It's only like, what, 15 more levels? I like these cute little indicators for this, for the, what's called, hidden blocks, by the way. That hitbox, though. That hitbox. That's cute. Like I said, these levels in the space world aren't bad, but they're not, like, top 10 material, in my opinion. But, like, I still thoroughly enjoy the space world. Go, 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 go. Nice sprite despawn up there. If I remember correctly, I think this level had a soft lock somewhere in it. I don't actually remember where. That lightning bolt wasn't there the first time. Don't ask why I remember that specifically, but I don't remember that last jump being as... Okay, where's... Yeah, for Lightning Festival, I said soft lock if you're stupid and sprite limitation. So sprite limitation, yes, but the soft lock, I don't know. Spiny Skyway. This level, it's okay. I think I said in my judge notes that I made this level exciting. You know, no, you know what this was? I like this level for its exploration. Like, I like the levels that reward you for exploring a lot, and that's what this level was, because I remember it was Nanashi that told me where the secret exit was. What emojis? Maybe I will add them, but... Well, not maybe, I will, but, like, what emojis? Ah, brought the P-switch with me. I always like doing that, because, haha! I now have a P-switch with me. And I will do an unnecessary double item grab. Maybe not. Maybe I will? Maybe not. Maybe I will? First try? It shows up on my end. Does it not show up on stream? Like, it shows... Oops! Didn't mean it. Didn't mean to move on. Yes, I broke that level, by the way. I did a shell jump instead of bringing in the spring jump. That counts as a break. And now I'm getting freaking... Now I'm getting heartburn. Oh, give me a sec, Chip. Chat. Chat, please. Okay, I'm good. Let's do it. As I almost go headfirst into a shellless Koopa. Oops. So, yeah, this level, it kind of suffered from LTO Lavara's level in terms of, I like the gimmick until you're a lamer and realize that, like, if you were a lamer, you could just damage boost through the level's gimmick if you wanted. Because the whole gimmick is spin jumping off of these spinies, right? That was satisfying. There's a springboard that you need. It doesn't show up? Well, I'll add it for next stream then. I'm not gonna do it in the midst of tonight, unfortunately. But I will for tomorrow. which I'm actually curious as to how the PP Day poll is going in the Discord. Hashtag sellout. Because, yeah, the whole gimmick is, like, you need Yoshi to cross the, what's it called? Because at first, when I was ranking this level, I was like, okay, this level's bad because if you lose Yoshi, the gimmick's over, right? But then I realized the game hooks you up with a Yoshi already. Or not already, but the game hooks you up with a Yoshi before the section starts. That you kind of need a Yoshi, right? What? You saw that? You saw that hitbox? Ref! Call the ref! I think I'll be able to... Oh! I think I needed the springboard. Can I reach that? Oh! I actually did. Let's go. Shoutouts to Nanashi. And yeah, end of the level is right here. GG's 19. So that level was just overall mid. Nothing too special. Was a little flat when I noticed the second time around. And here's chat's second favorite level. This absolute shitpost. I can't believe this level's, like, for real. This is where the Nanashi clip came from. Where someone said I sound like Tom and Jerry. When I listened back at the VOD, all I could think of is how the heck did Felix make that noise? Yeah, I don't like chat like this level, but to me I'm like, is Felipe for real? Like, was this a serious contender for, like, he's gonna try to get first place in OLDC 2 with this? With this freaking level? Because you have this gimmick where it's like, oh, you can't spin jump, but you could just skip over that mushroom if you wanted. Like, sometimes the saws don't spawn in. And also there's a soft lock in this level, if I remember correctly. But, like, this level, I'm sorry, it is not good. It is a very, very jank. I try to pick up the throw blocks there. Like, fun fact... Oh, God, that's not good. Fun fact, so these are objects here, right? But when you pick these up, now it's a sprite. So, for example, if you have too many sprites on screen, then you can't actually pick up the... Dude! Felipe! Oh my god! This level is my goddamn kryptonite, I swear. Oh my god. I'm gonna be stuck on this level for like an hour again. Oh. Second level, like this level was just Star World 1 on crack. Is what this. What the fuck? What was that? Like, I know the Saw's hitbox is jank, but that was bad. That was bad. Oh my god, this level's like gonna be the death of me again. It was when we did the Space World, and it is now. I tried to pick up the frickin' throw block to the right of me, and then it picked up the side one. Oh my god. Felipe R. I don't know why I say Felipe. It's Felipe. Felipe? Yeah. Get out of there. I freaking... Like, I choked in real life, but I freaking clutched up there. Careful, Felix. Like, who thought that I'm gonna design a level centered around throw blocks like this, and that's gonna be a wonderful gimmick for OLDC 1. Like, what? Look at this section. Like, are you for real with this? Like, don't forget, chat. There's a Yoshi coin down here. that you wouldn't have known if you, just did. Like, there's a difference between Star World 1 and Felipe's level here. Because with Star World 1, that was meant to be just a fun gimmick, but with Felipe, this is 108th place out of 121. I cannot believe this is bottom 3. I mean, that's what I was saying, right? That it's Star World 1, but on crack. Hey, look, chat. It's the section. It's the section. Please. Thank you. I got a flashback. I got, like, you know that one meme with the military dude? That 10,000 aisle stare? That was me there for a split second. Why did I spin jump? I already skipped out on the secret exit, but, like, the level goes from serious, like, serious as in, I like the thought design between, I like the, the thought design behind getting the secret exit, because you saw that disco shell that I unfortunately killed. You needed to bring it all the way from the beginning, all the way here, because the key's in there, right? And, like, when I officially ranked this level, I commended Felipe for that. And then you realize, look at this section. This has nothing to do with the main gimmick, right? It's just a whole bunch of, it's like Felipe thought, okay, you didn't have enough of the throw blocks. But, like, you had enough. Except you go underneath the goalpost, and now you got this shit again. Dude, that is so... I'm so over this. Like, get me out of this level, please. I think the moon is somewhere over here. Nope. Oh well. But that's where the secret exit is, right? I'm gonna skip it just to save time, but... like I showed you, I told you how the secret exit works. I got it the first time around. We got all the way up. This is probably... unironically the best level in the space world. Like I said, the standards are a little low, but bruh. Like, I shouldn't say the standards are low. Like I said, the space world is just very mid, but out of the mid levels, all the way up was probably like the best mid level of the bunch, because it was just a normal level, right? Nothing too special. But it's almost like Booba Kiki. It had the quantity, and it has kind of the quality, because there was a little bit of enemy spam that I didn't comment on the first time, but I'm kind of seeing here. But what I'm seeing is no slowdown yet. Whoa, what a jump. Like, who knows? Maybe there was sprite limitation and I just didn't see where... excuse me. I didn't see what sprites despawned. That was close. Swagger. That's for Twitch chat. Just to change it up a bit, right? Oh, there's a bit slow down there. Oh god. Oh yeah, nice sprite limitation. One skull raft. A singular skull raft. If you're wondering what it was my first attempt, it was the first and the third skull raft. But I could adapt. So okay, there's a little bit of sprite limitation, right? Sup Rex, little buddy? It's the Yoshi but cooler. Fuck. Is there anything up there? I effed around and found out. I tried to do a shell jump. So I'm gonna pause because... yeah, Nanashi, you redeemed Hydrate. Good old H2O. Let's get going. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. I got like a second win. Like, I was unironically gonna end stream after I did the medieval world, but then I realized, wait, I only got 2 worlds to go, and I'm not getting that mushroom. But yeah, you can see how I kind of related this level to Booba Kiki effect. Just doesn't have the unique gimmick to it, but it's just It's just a normal level, right? Don't worry, I saw that moon. I just forget how to get it. I think you literally just walk off here, right? How did I die there? What? Again, must I remind you, chat, that I'm only using the rewinds and save states because we're simply just trying to beat these levels as quick as possible, right? I already beat them one time without save states, like gave them the honest review. We're just doing the quick TLDR, seeing if the levels deserve what's it called? A second chance. And what you saw, right? Like musical sci-fi, for example, freaking got into the top 10, right? Because it's like, wow, this level's actually really dope from when I played it. And yeah, all the way up is stupid. All the way up is just a normal level. Say it with me, chat. Hi, Komodo. It's always good to see you. How are you this weekend so far? Nightly Hoppy, this is... The helmet is so cute, thank you. What better time for you to show up than during the VLDC 1? You ready to see the cool gimmick, chat? Boom. Disappeared behind the background. We will never know how they did that, but that's the only cool thing about this level, right? Like, this was the closest level that got a 10 out of 10 in aesthetics. I think I either gave it a 9 or 9.5. It was so close. But the only reason why I didn't get a 10 is because they just didn't really do anything with the aesthetics, right? Because what you notice is, look, the coin isn't affected, just the piranha plants. It's like, how the hell did they do that, right? That is really cool, but unfortunately, it doesn't really add anything to the gameplay. It's just pretty looking, right? Because look, I'll test it here. Mario doesn't go through it. The fire flowers don't go through it. It's just the piranha plants. It's like, how the hell did they do that, right? You're just playing some Wizard 101. That's good. I was planning on playing Wizard 101 tonight, but we ultimately settled on some VLDC 2. Yeah, what better time to show up than for some VLDC 2 where we're speedrunning all the worlds and you get to see all of the costumes. You probably missed out on some of them, unfortunately, but I'm glad you like the the space outfit. Oh, grab that. So yeah, Nightly Hopping. It's not even layered. It might be layer 2 actually, but it's hard to tell, especially with a black background. I don't think it's layer 3, but sorry, I got scared there. But layer 2 maybe. Because if you notice, the piranha plants actually go through the stars as well. I'll try to get a... Okay, never mind. That's the end of the level. I'll play it again just to show off. You love the little outfits. Thank you. It was a like... The first time I tried it out was during the VLDC 11. It was like the beta test, and then I decided to give it a proper go for VLDC 2 here. And I'm proud with how most of the costumes came out. Let's see if I could... If you see it, you see the star right there? It's overlapping the piranha plant, right? It's like, that's really cool. You're in the Poison Waves level, you're doing to notice a lot of jank stuff because you need to work with so many different layers and priorities. That's what I always say, especially when I judge VLDCs. It's like, if you can, like, get... Like, layer 2 is unlimited creativity. You could do unlimited things with it, but in my opinion, it's hard to master because it requires so much playtesting, and, like, to me, the layer 2 levels I had to spend so much time on, but honestly, it pays off in the end so well. So here's Skippery Skies. You would think it would be called Slippery Skies. Dude, this beginning is the hardest section ever. But this level, it's short, for one. This is embarrassing. It's short for one, and pretty boring in the first half. It does It does pick up a little bit in the second half. Mainly when the what's it called? The time platforms come into play. But other than that, it's kind of a level that just exists, unfortunately. I got baited by that coin. This is the hardest level ever! It's like, Felix, you gotta go, go, go! You know, just being slow as all heck. Now I'm gonna get no Yoshi coins. Like, fine, I'll skip it this time! Too late. You think I would have remembered that from the first attempt, but I have the memory of a goldfish. Oh my god, he went... I barely landed that. Yeah, layer 2 makes it so you have less screens, right? But that's why you use a subsection, Nanashi. Oh! Sorry, got scared there. And yeah, midway already, right? That felt like an eternity, but it's because I had to retry the level like freaking 3 separate times. It's too slippery, and I have to start from the beginning because that's what happens when Felix forgets to save state. Frick, Skippery Skies, you're not even that difficult. Like, what's going on with Felix? Ha! Didn't get hit that time. Oh my god, okay. It's like I'm degrading in skill. We need a refresher, chat. Yeah, I think I will just... Like, I didn't realize I was gonna finish the speedrun segment of VLDC 2 tonight. But I guess I will, because... There's something so ironic of getting to midway and instantly the Chuck Jank kills me. That is so humbling you don't even know. Like, frame 1... As soon as... Dude! Okay! No. This level is not hard. This level is not hard. I think I first tried this when I officially ranked it. I am so embarrassed right now. Felix! Jump! I'm scared! It's slippery! You think I would live in Canada, so I'm used to, like, slippy slopes and all that, but no, I'm not. Sorry. I'm unironically scared. This level's hard. So honestly, maybe... Oh, I freaking shortchanged that. Like, all hell. So I actually take back what I said about this level, that the first half was better. The second half kind of sucked because it was just like 5 time platforms in a row and that's it, right? Here's way Kubeler. How I said it, this is probably like the biggest case of boom. The biggest case of, like, the first half was really good, but the second half, like, really sucked, unfortunately. It's like, damn, probably should have told off your teammate, whoever made the first half and whoever made the second half. Because, you know how I always say with auto-scroller syndrome that it's like, okay, Felix, how I always talk about auto-scroller syndrome that's like, I hate that you just have to wait around for an auto-scroller. And, like, what we're doing here, but whoever made this first half is doing the right way of, like, constantly putting me in danger, right? That it's like, okay, there's no time to just chillax, right? You're constantly in an obstacle like this, for example, and I really like that. Like, that's what I really liked about this level. And then the second half was just very, very bland. Like, obviously the pea balloon gimmick sucks to begin with. Well, you could have had something with it. Like, remember Cloud 9? That level had a what's it called? I want to test something. You do die there, okay. In my first ranking list, like, you could tell very subtly that, like, on top of the green, you could still see the like munchers, like, dude, I first tried this the first time. This is freaking embarrassing. Okay, no. I need to lock in because we got like 15 levels to go. I'm so sad. Okay. I mean, this isn't gonna change my thoughts whatsoever regarding this. You know what? What I'm gonna do is, even though no one redeemed the reward, I'm doing a quick stretch because what I'm noticing is, like, Felix has what's it called? Kind of degraded in skill, and that's when I know that I need a little bit of a break. So please bear with me, chat. Doing a little bit of funny yoga. Okay. I think we're good to go. Sometimes you just need a break, right? Like, here's Felix streaming 3 hours in a row. His only break was, what's it called? Was like hydration here, and that's really it. And you saw that after that stretch? First tried, just like that. After, you know, like 10 attempts, but don't worry about it. And like, yeah, here it's, I mean, that's the end of the section, right? But how I said it, this level reminds me, like, get this, I'm comparing it to a VLDC 1 level. That's right. VLDC 1, there was a level then called Triple Trouble that got like 37th out of 53. Yes, there was only like 53 levels in VLDC 1, but I'm ranked at 3rd place on my ranking list back when I did it because I was like, this level, even though it was like an over-glorified auto-scroller, was doing basically what way Cubular in the first half was doing it, right? Like, obviously the second half, it's not as exciting, right? Like, I guess I'm thankful that we're not seeing much like baseball throwing chucks, for example, but like, there's really nothing, right? Okay, you have a cheeky, it felt like the first half was meant to be like an actual level, and the second half feels like it was just meant to be a troll. And well, balance it out, and you get a 89th place level, 92nd. Clockwork Moon is probably the most disappointing level in this space world, because with a level called a Clockwork Moon, that sounds dope, right? But this level is just copy and paste. Look, chat, it's a clock! Because that totally adds an element to the level. This level's got nothing going for it. It's got, like, okay, unique music. It's water world music in a space world, but like, sure, I get it, it's like a clock, and you got these platforms that act like a clock, but you kind of notice the gimmick? Are you over it already, chat? Because I am. Because the creator is not really doing anything else other than, hey, you have to jump. I'm counting that as a reverse blind jump. We're almost there. We're gonna blackout bingo tonight, chat. Is it gonna happen? I guess if I want to go for it, I should try to go for the bonus stars as well. So, I'm gonna remind myself to do that next time. Or not next time, but from now on. Like, I think this level deserves its 106th place, but it's not bad in terms of a shitpost. It's just really underwhelming, because how I said it during my official ranking was, I thought that, because that message box, I guess I'll read it after I get the secret eggs and we play the level again. Lamau? Never mind. But I thought we actually had to, like, if you take the pipe, you can explore the caves on the moon. or you could explore more. So what I thought originally was, okay, I had to take note of this clock, so that's 12:35, I think. I could tell my time, chat. Or it was 6:40. Not 6:40. But one of the times I was like, oh, I have to line this up with the other clock, and that's where the secret is. But no, the secret is simply where you have to use the P-switch. Like, I'm giving the creator a hand-me-down, like, hey, this is what you could have done for a secret exit, right? It's like, oh, have the players match the time they have going on here, but like, no, this isn't adding anything, right? It's just there for, I guess, the aesthetics, right? There's a soft lock up there, by the way. If you like time the jumps perfectly. Gotta love bonus areas that kill you. I'm just gonna skip it. But you get the, or not you get the idea, but like, I explained it, right? Sorry. Got Discord notification. Leave me alone, I'm in the zone now. I'm like, I'm ready to lock in and get the actual speedrun going. I'm gonna prove Nanashi and Fluffy Mainboard when they were here wrong that this is a speedrun. That I am Speedy McGee over here. That I'm no longer an airplane dragon, but a jet dragon. Zoom! Sorry. But yeah, you even see during the caves here, it's the same thing, right? It's the same gimmick for like frickin' 3 minutes. Nice pixel clip, Felix. That's where the moon is. Like, you got Muncher, not Muncher here. You got Piranha Plant there. You got Gray Platform here. And boom, you got a 106th place level in OLDC 2. Congratulations. That's not gonna be, 25. You gotta get that 30 plus, chat. I should probably be paying attention if we were in a infinite power-up farm case. The way that works is, for example, let's say there's a reset pipe, and every time you enter that reset pipe, as soon as you re-enter the level, there's a power-up there. That's what's called a infinite power-up farm, right? Because you can collect infinite power-ups, right? Hey, here's Sky Battalion. All I gotta say is, chat, if you want something to chat about, then now's the time to do so. This is a pretty boring auto-scroller level, unfortunately. I know how to start a conversation. So, chat, if you did watch the Pokemon Direct, what are your thoughts on Gen 10? Discuss. I know I said it like that, but conversation start, go! Because I really got nothing else to say about this level, because I like the aesthetics. It does remind me of, like... Oops. Thank you, Komodo, because that's what I said. I was like, no offense, because I did, before you showed up, it was at the start of the stream, I actually did a watch party for the Pokemon Direct, and as soon as I saw the Gen 10 starters, I was like, you want my honest opinion? All 3 starters are ugly. So what I said then was, nice hitbox. What I said then was, maybe it's like the opposite of Gen 8 and 9, because I liked all 3 starters for both Gen 8 and 9, just the beginner evolutions, right? But fully evolved in each generation, both Gen 8 and 9, they were ugly, right? Like, it's unfortunate. So what I'm saying now is maybe Gen 10 is the opposite, that what if the beginning stages are ugly, but what if the final evolutions are, like, cooler, right? And, well, only way to find out is waiting an entire year, because I was like, bruh, Gen 10 is gonna take another whole year? It's like, bro, 2026 just started, and you want me to wait until 2027? I don't think Felix will be able to last that long. GG's, by the way. Shoutouts to that swagger at the end. But hey, Thank you, Komodo. Conversation complete. As soon as the level's done. Sorry, Clug. I know, the gecko was like, oh god, that is ugly. And then, who was it? Was it Nanashi or Fluffy Mainboard? No, it was Shukla. Shukla said that the grass bird was the frickin' Angry Birds, and that made my day. Here's Geedy Athletic, aka Greedy Athletic. So, fun fact about Miracle Water, they were the person that got officially ranked first place in OLDC 1. So it's like, that's crazy that Miracle Water went from 1st to 59th, right? So the whole gimmick of this level is you have to collect 30 coins by the end of it. And I think this level's really cool because I commended it for being a playground level, right? It's a build your own adventure level because it's like, sure, you could pick out you basically get to pick out which coins you should go for to ultimately reach that 30 goal, right? And I really like that about this level, because I think it is very legit. So gotta collect them all, Pokemon. Oh, I got a 3 there. That was good. Can I collect this too? Yup. Ooh. I don't know what that noise was. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'd be amazed if I first tried this, by the way. Lock in Felix. Get out of the way! Okay, I don't know if I collected 30. I got like a bunch of singular ones, but the ones where I could have gotten multiple coins. Do I win? First try. Let's go. Way to go, Felix. Peace! So yeah, I like that level's gimmick because what I noticed is it's not that type of level that's like make sure you collect all 30 coins that you see, right? No, it's a build your own adventure because there's coins everywhere in the levels. Maybe there's one attempt that you don't want power-ups and you could go into the one-tile holes and collect coins then. Maybe you want the mushroom and take... And like, you want the mushroom and take a hit to collect some coins there, right? Maybe you want to collect the shell. It's just a really cool level. But, like, nerd emoji, no midway and auto-scroller. And that's probably why I got 59th. And yes, we did sacrifice Yoshi. Because how it works is, if we didn't collect 30 coins, that green star block that we hit wouldn't have been a 1-up. And we need that 1-up for Yoshi to eat, right? And here's Myth of Icarus. I wish I liked this level, but I don't. Because I'm normally a fan of, like if you've been here since the beginning of my ranking days, chat, you would know that I'm that type of judge that kind of leans towards the levels that have a gimmick to them, right? Like in my hack, for example, my motto is I take one object and I center the level around it. So what I'm saying is, what you're seeing here is the main gimmick is obviously centered around the feather, right? But I do like some of the setups, but on the other end, especially for the collectibles, I respect the fact that it's like, okay, you need to... I forgot about that. That, like, right now we're on a timer to get the moon, right? And okay, the moon is meant to be, like, difficult to get, right? But what I don't like, this is just a personal pet peeve of mine, is what I don't like is you only got one shot at this, right? If you fail, you gotta reset the level all over again, because these reset doors put you past the what's it called? Put you past the P-switch that you need to get the moon, right? And same goes for what's it called? The Yoshi coins up here. Like, all things considered, I actually doing a lot better in this level than I am the first time. And sure, maybe this level's gimmick, like, I don't like it because it was a little, like, especially the second half, it's full of, not blind jumps, but, like, flying into the unknown. But, like, on the other spectrum of it, nice moonwalk, Felix. On the other spectrum of things, maybe flying is just not my forte. But if you remember, chat, this is when I judged the level, like gave it the official ranking and official judging, right? Please? Sorry, I'm just focusing here. Because you notice here that, like, you don't know what you're getting yourself into, right? You're kind of just flying to the right and hoping for the best. Nice hitbox. Bro, you saw that? I got the freaking spin jump after I got hit. That is humbling. Please line up. Because, yeah, here, I mean, what I'm noticing is the creator does give you a little bit of time to, like, adjust. Because what you notice sometimes is when we're flying, it's like, okay, I'm flying down, or like floating down. It gives you a few seconds to like there, I got hit by that multiple times because I was like, what the heck am I supposed to do there? There's not really clear indications, right? This was a trial and error level that I normally use that excuse for Kaizo levels, and I'm not saying that this level's Kaizo whatsoever. But, like, you see there, I mean, I'm not really not justifying, but I'm not really selling the excuse that it's like, oh, I've already, like, I know what to do. It's because I played this level already, right? But the first time around, it's like, what the hell do I do? Panic. Orb. Sorry, I got, like, phlegm built up because I'm just talking so much. BRB for a quick sec. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that, chat. I just, for some reason, got like a big buildup of phlegm, and I had to go dispose of it. So, like, I gotta admit, the second time around playing the Myth of Icarus, it was a bit better, right? But what I'm noticing is because this is a trial and error level, and that's, like, no bias whatsoever when I say that, because it's like, the reason why it felt better the second time is because I knew, for the most part, what obstacle was showing up. Like, I knew how the moon worked, I knew where the Yoshi coins were, especially the second half, I kind of knew, for the most part, which enemies were coming up, right? So that's why the level felt better. Anyways, that was the space world, so we only got one world to go, but it's re-ranking time. Yeah, that level felt about the same as the first time around. I mean, we literally did this world, what, 4 streams ago in terms of OLDC 2? Like, not 4 streams ago because I played other games. 4 OLDC 2 streams ago. Especially the Dark World, we just did that world, like, 2 streams ago, right? But yeah, the Space World was about the same as the first time around. It was just mid. So, all the way up. So, Spiny Skyway does move down. I don't think it was as good as the second time around. So, all the way up does move up. And Spiny Skyway moves down just 1. Because I don't think I don't think Fish's Lair is better than Spiny Skyway. It's just in terms of old school level design. Contest? Sorry. What else? Yeah, Myth of Icarus. I honestly don't think it moves up at all. Because I still think, like, if anything, this is what I'm gonna write for it. It's trial and error. I think it's a trial and error level. Because I normally save that for Kaizo level, so the fact I'm saying that for presumably a normal level like this is normally not a good showing, is what I'm trying to say. Where are the other levels? Where's Greedy Athletic? Greedy Athletic. Here it is. It doesn't move up as well. Like I said, I highly doubt that these what's it called? Space World levels are going to move up or down all that much because it's a bit more modernized now, right? Chris's level moves down. Sky Battalion also moves down. I just want to make sure. Just in case. This was Sky Battalion up here. Okay, good. Sorry, I got it. There's like a couple levels in the Mountain World that had a similar-ish name. So Lightning Festival does move up. Like above, I would say, these two. Because I didn't even notice the soft lock. Sure, the sprite limitation is also a little unfortunate, but I like some of the setups with the lightning. So that kind of made up for its excuse, or not excuse, for its downsides. So Sky Battalion probably moves down. Chris's level, I mean, it was fine for a vanilla level, so I would say it's still better than all of these. Not Trial and Terror, but it is better than Oni Mountain and Sky Battalion. Again, if you need a reminder, chat, all these levels off to the side, I will slot them in after everything's said and done, because I think all of these levels, their placements are going to change drastically. For better or for worse. We don't know yet. Okay, what else? Way Cubular, like it says here, first half good, second half meh. It still stays true to that now. Because the first half was banging, but the second half was not. New Londo Ruins, you're staying the same. You're lucky I'm not giving you a lower placement. Wonder what the softlock was in this level. Oh, it was in that not bonus room, the secret exit room, I remember. You don't change placements as well. In fact, can't believe I'm saying this. It beats out Mini Castle of Spin. There's a silver lining between Mini Castle of Spin's, like, 3 obstacles versus a Clockwork Moon's 3 obstacles multiplied by, like, multiple times, right? So, that's really not saying much, but I think that's it for now. Okay, final world upon us, chat. And then with that, that is going to be it for the speedrun segment, and then going to be the finale. Of course not tonight, but I will finish the speedrun segment tonight. So probably time for one of the stronger worlds, but also one of the weaker costumes, unfortunately. So I hope you appreciated the Space World costume while it lasted, but I didn't really have a good idea for the Dark World costume, I'll be honest with you. That's the wrong one. I have too many scenes. Where is my second part of the Dark World? Still not that, Felix. Here it is. Oh look! It's the Dark World, so we're slightly darker. Like I said, didn't have any good idea, right? Well, there you go. That's the Dark World costume. It's time for the final world of the speedrun segment, chat. Oh, sorry. Just doing a quick stretch and let's jump into it. I really wanna bust out the rest of this, what's it called, speedrun segment, because it wouldn't make sense if, for example, I ended after, that's not solid. It wouldn't make sense if I, for example, ended after the medieval world and I only got 2 worlds to go in terms of the speedrun segment. It's like, what, am I gonna stream one night, like just one, like 2 worlds, and that's it? Because it would be a problem. I always call this the VLDC 3 finale. What's up with me and saying like VLDC 6 syndrome, VLDC 3 syndrome? But no, so what happened back when I did the VLDC 3 finale is nice bait. Is like by the time I got to the top 3, I was burnt out, so I was just like, let me just beat these levels and get it done over with, which is a main reason why I want to run back the old school VLDCs, i.e. VLDC 1 through 6, because like I didn't do those levels justice, and I feel bad looking back at it. Hey, Shadowland is, I liked it the first time around, but I think the second time around, like, let me tell you already, it might not be as good as I remember. But, like, this level hit the right note for me the first time around. I was like, I really like this level. But I'm seeing now is like, okay, that was a quick level, right? I'm gonna run back and try to collect at least some collectibles. Because, like, I already know where the secret exit is. I don't plan on getting it, but let's explore a bit, right? Because, like, I'll tell you, the aesthetics of this level, like, I got a wild imagination, right? And I like this level's aesthetics because what it looks like right now, it may not seem like much to you, but to me, with my big imagination, we're actually making our way downtown crossing, sorry, we're like on the outside of a house, right? And what you see here, I know it doesn't look like much, but it's kind of cute because it looks like it's a little transition into the house, right? Like we're in a house. I was like, that's Jesus best. I don't know how the rest of the song goes, but thank you, Komodo. Like, seen it. Okay. Like, yeah, the design there, for example, like, that Spiny doesn't even work. I gotta jump through here. It's like, yeah, unfortunately, what I'm seeing is the second time around, Shadowland isn't all that landy to begin with. What the heck was that? That was a crazy blind jump. To thread all of that shit. So yeah, sorry Shadowland. You played good the first time, but you are the main reason why we do these runbacks. Here's Morg's level. I recognize Morg because it was an absolute honor. So, like, I have VODs for VLDC 3, 4, 5, and 6 on my YouTube, right? But it's so outdated that I highly recommend you don't watch it. But, I got a comment by someone named Morg, and they were the ones that actually made, so like, I'll pause for, no, I shouldn't pause because I kind of want to go, but they were the ones that made a overworld for VLDC 6, right? Because back before a hack called Six Pack, which basically included VLDCs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, so before then, VLDCs 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 weren't possible to play, right? But then Six Pack came out, it's like, okay, now we got a hack to play. So I played that on stream, and by the time I started VLDC 6, a group of people, I think it was actually 2 people, I think it was White, Yoshi Egg, and Mork. They made a separate, like, collaboration hack, basically made an overworld for VLDC 6. So instead of playing 6 packs VLDC 6, I played through Mork's and White Yoshi Egg's VLDC 6. Like, overworlds, right? And, like, much later, because by the time Mork commented, it was actually just after I finished the VLDC 11 finale. So that was the hack I did just before OLDC 2 here. I got a comment by someone named Mork, and they were like, you know, thank you for showcasing this. And like, it's always an honor whenever I get comments. Like, I explained this earlier in the stream when I have like developers come in and like tell me the backstory stuff, right? Like with Magician Max, with like the Dank Pit, for example. So I had the same with Orb. I had the same with Mork. That was like, because there was a world that I kind of called the Leftovers world, and Mork, I'm talking about VLDC 6 now, Mork would say, or commented and said, this is the world that I didn't know where to place, like, any of the levels, so it's just the Leftovers world, and like, still, it was just an absolute honor having the people that made the VLDC 6 custom overworld for me to play as, and they were like, thank you for showcasing. I was like, dude, pleasure's all mine. So obviously, it might be a reach, it would be a crazy coincidence, but what if Mork, the creator of Volcania Hills, was the same Mork that commented on my VLDC 6 playthrough, right? So it's just really cool to hear like backstory. It's like, oh, I got to hear from the developers themselves why this world was designed this way, why the finale world was designed as is. And like, that's honestly super cool, right? Just being able to hear the backstory and like thoughts behind some of these levels, right? Because I had another person that made the level Flip Stack back in VLDC 9 comment pretty recently, like maybe 2 weeks ago, and they told me that it's like, okay, the level did suck, but did I find out that whoever compiled VLDC 9 kind of messed up their level? It's like, that's really cool to hear, right? And sorry I didn't really talk about a spin over hazards or Mork's level. Well, you want the quick TLDR? Volcania Hills is a decent level. A spin over hazards is extremely boring, okay? Okay. Because a spin over hazards is like, you kind of notice the trend, especially today, Chad, that like there's a bunch of, not a bunch, but there's a handful of levels that are just centered around just spin jumping, right? And all of them unfortunately suck. Like, we did Mini Castle of Spin. I already explained then it was what's it called? Ah! Oh god. What? That, like, most of the spin jumping levels are just like, how I said with Slack Michael's level, the spin over hazards, aka the level we just played that I talked nothing about, is when I officially ranked it, I literally said that it was just one tile jumping, but as spin jumping instead. There was, like, remember Clockwork Moon? It was basically that, but with spin jumping. And it did not receive a good placement. Because, yeah, you have levels like Spin Jump Cave that had no thought design behind spin jumping. You had freaking Mini Castle of Spin that did have a cool, like, spin jumping gimmick that lasted for all but 3 obstacles, and I wish I was kidding. And now you have a spin over hazards. Yacho Slope Muncher. Now you have a spin over hazards that's... What? What? Call the ref. What the fuck? No. Call the ref. Okay, Oni Mountain, that's going on your report card, buddy. I did not appreciate that. And now I'm scared. What? Oh my god. I got hella janked upon, chat.
25.
But that was a ref call, if I ever seen one. I'm taking one of your functionality points away, creator of Oni Mountain. I'll just speed this up. It was Truxton. I remember Truxton levels. Here we got puzzle levels, so I'm gonna make a special case, or not special case, but this is 78th place out of 121 with a score of 30.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being, this is why I wanted to do this, judges' scores being 21, 53, 28, and 20. So, and the second judge called this level their favorite level. So what I'm saying is, the second judge, like, Slip and Scare is their favorite level that they judged. But the second judge was the only one that gave them a high score of 53 out of 60. With all the other three judges giving it, like, low 20s. So when I played this, it's currently, like, I think actually top 20. It's like 19th place because this is a puzzle level, but it does that unique, like, there's this gimmick that I like to call the flip side gimmick, where there's a difference between creators when they do, like, copy and paste, and creators that do copy and paste for the gimmick. So what I'm saying is, sorry, I really need to catch my breath. What I'm trying to say is, with this level, it's a puzzle level, right? And, like, okay, for example, you have to enter this door, and, okay, here's the midway, but okay, well, I missed the secret exit, but, like, this second half, you would enter a door, it's like, oh, it's just a reset door. Well, not actually, right? It's what's it called? You go through the door and something's changed ever so slightly. So that's what I mean by flip side gimmick. That, like, for example, here, you got a pipe, right? And it's like, oh, takes you back to start. Well, not actually, because, sure, how some people would see it is, this is lazy because this is just copy and paste. How I see it is, if you do the flip side gimmick in a good way, then you got a really good level. Because I love the flip side gimmick that's just like, imagine it as, oh, you could enter a pipe and in said level you could go to the past or present, right? Like, or the past or future. So see, now that pipe is like that. Why? Why not? So, okay, I messed up the puzzle. Boom! Nice hitbox. So obviously, I mean, I saw the downside of puzzle levels is it's only good the first time, right? When you play the second time, it's like, I understand how everything works now, right? Well, even then, I kind of messed up the puzzle. How dare I not first try it the second time around, even though I played, like, another 100 levels before this. I'm scared. That's why I'm spin jumping in place. I'm scared! Oh, that fucking hitbox. That's why I hate these boo rings, man. I didn't get hit there. I'm being a stinking cheater. Nice thread through. I'm still following these Eries. But yeah, this level, like, I don't really do it justice. All three doors lead to the same place, by the way, if you're wondering. Excellent work on escaping. There's still a threat lurking in here. Will you move on, or will you defeat it for good?
Rip that fish.
I guess I'll do it, because I kind of liked how they did the secret exit in the first half. So let's do it again, and then I'll try to show how it works. If you're wondering, those bullet bill generators don't don't spawn bullet bills. Like, I could speed through here. Probably should face the boo. But yeah, no bullet bills. They're kind of just there for aesthetics. Didn't really like that, but hey. I guess some people like different kinds of aesthetics, right? Why are you going up? I can't believe I did get a hit there. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I need to get into that door. Because, okay, take note, that was a coin, right? Well, I think I need the big boo for this, right? Speed this up. Because, yeah, like, it wouldn't be really fair to play this level a second time, because it's like, yeah. But at the same time, I should be like, okay, take into consideration, Felix, this level doesn't really have any what's called replay value to it, right? That's kind of, like, not a key compartment when I'm judging these levels, but it's a factor, right? And I guess I have to take into consideration that this level doesn't have too much replay value to it. And that will probably give it a lower score. So now, I think, can I go? Okay, well, I messed up somewhere. Stupid Felix? Hold on. Here's me, like, what's it called, roasting this level down. Oh, it doesn't have any replay value. Okay, well, now I remember. Like, sorry, chat, that I don't remember. Like, I could remember one level from VLDC 1 called Triple Trouble that I got, like, 37th place out of 53 from fucking VLDC 1, but a level that I played, like, 2 streams ago. I don't remember anything in it. Anything in Lamau. Stupid. So it's simply just go backwards here. It's just a hold right level, chat. And now, this has a P-switch. And this door up here, that's fine, I think. I hope. Because I could just jump up here. And the secret boss, or not, secret boss, I guess you could say. Get in the door, Felix. It's a Mogus. Good job coming to this room. We are very proud of your performance. So far, will you keep it up? Also, that's a Mogus, not an R. It looks nothing like an R. Okay, well, I lied. That isn't the secret exit yet, but I think you and I both know where to bring this key, chat. So once again, go through, well, when we get to it, go through this pipe here, which I kind of noticed. The coins don't respawn again. Which, that's just map 16 magic that most people don't know. I don't know if map 16 was allowed in this competition hack. There was cases that was like, okay, it is allowed, but you can't edit it. And then other times that it's like, wait, maybe not, right? So I don't know for sure. I'm stupid. Oh, well. Because I have to do all this again. I freaking went one tile too early. Stupid. Technically, these one tile blocks there are cut off. It's one piece to a 4 tile box. If you're curious, you know, bit of nerd emoji here and there, because who doesn't like nerd emoji stuff? Ah, I wanted to get that. I don't know if it's frame perfect, but you could pick up the jump scare. I also really like this boss. I forgot about this. So, they utilized I said that they weaponized, because what's going on here is there's too many sprites on screen that makes Mario invincible, right? But what you noticed is it's actually intentional, so you're basically invincible Mario doing this boss, and this is really cool, right? Like, I, for one, am pretty good at invisible Mario play. But yeah, I'm glad I got this secret exit, right? Because I was like, that's right. I remember what made this level pretty dope, right? Hey, shoutouts to this level. So this level actually got into the top 10 because how I said it is, like, you see those tiles, like, dark green tiles in the top left, you kind of see that it's like a little finicky. The background looks like cut off, but at the same time, so Iron Fox Gaming is kind of like Mark VD and Mercury Penny, that they tend to be on the lower end, like the lower end of rankings. But Iron Fox Gaming really outdid themselves, because I straight up gave this level top 10 for being an auto-scroller level. Because, okay, on one end, it does look like, you know, the ceiling in this level looks a little finicky, right? But then you have cases like, how the hell did they make it so these, like, they make a freaking boing noise, and then it out pops a what's it called? Out pops a, like, blue shellless Koopa, right? But what made this level top 10 to me is, like, this is basically the VLDC, not VLDC 1, OLDC 1 understanding that, because there was a level called Aquatic Rift, Aquatic Rift back in OLDC 1 that, like, I was like, how the hell did this get 9th officially ranked? Because when I played it, I was like, oh, this level's, you know, nothing too special. Well, if I remember correctly, I read the judge notes back then, and how it got 9th place is it utilized a very obscure gimmick, being the sea mines that you only literally see in Yoshi's Island 4 and the sunken ghost ship in the original Super Mario World. So I basically used that same reasoning, but it was effective for me here is because this tile set, like these bowling balls that you're seeing here, these giant orbs mayhaps, are only used in the final boss of, what's it called? The final boss of Super Mario World, right? And only one freaking room. And what Iron Fox Gaming did was they used a tile set that no one, and I repeat, no one else in any competition hack that I played so far has used yet. And I said like, on top of that, it was a pretty action-packed auto-scroller, right? And I was like, way to freaking go. And when I was officially ranking this, I was like, am I seriously giving Iron Fox Gaming a top 10 spot? And I said, yes. Yes, I did. Fortunately, Iron Fox Gaming got kicked out since, but they're still, like, 12th place, because I was like, that's a good auto-scroller level. So, we go from, like, all of these levels up to now have been fairly decent, right? Well, vacation's over. It's time for some shit-ass levels, chat. Because I don't know, yo. All I gotta say is, this is French Toast's evil cousin. And if you were here during the official ranking of French Toast, like, Lord forgive me. Or not Lord forgive me, Lord have mercy on me, because this level is centered around RNG checks. Like, I gave it, like, it's not even biased, I gave it a top 10 because I'm past, like, sure, stupid. Like, sure, there's some cases that's like, I did the same thing. Like, was that just RNG or what happened there? But what this level was, or not was, but is it's just RNG checks for days. And like, the first half was bearable. I was like, I'll let it pass. But the second half doubled down. I was like, screw you, creator. I was like, nope, this is... Like, when we eventually do the finals, like the finale, and do like my top 3 and bottom 3 favorite levels in the entire hack, I can already tell you that French Toast is my least favorite, and I Don't Know Yo is my second least favorite. Because, sure, like, at least with French Toast, if it was truly my bias list, I would give French Toast last place. But I still commended it for, like, having having some unique stuff to it. Well, with I Don't Know Yo, it's kind of rinse and repeat in the second half. And on top of that, frickin' BS setups here and there. Like, that basically lost my trust when I saw that there was gonna be sprite limitations involved in this level. Oh my god. And so it begins, alright? So it frickin' begins. Like, sure, maybe this level will be slightly better this time because I'm using... Dude, I was... That's humbling. Oh, come on. I deserve that jump underneath, but I was literally above that football and still died because, haha. Game's fair and honest. But yeah, this second half, like, again, minus all the RNG bullcrap that made me dislike this level, there was still some cute setups, but, like, there, for example, you know why that activated is because I touched the brown block with, like, let me explain here. So, I'm gonna save state. So you see here, it starts there, right? But if you jump up here, that's just unfair, right? That's just a functionality issue. I was like, that's bullshit. So remember what... Okay, I quite literally got Kaizo there. Like, let me tell you, I Don't Know Yo's probably gonna move down. Okay, at least there was coin indicators. But screw me for not realizing. But so remember back in Matcha Mansion that, like, it was a long time ago, but I remember saying, like, oh yeah, there was one part of this level that I didn't like. It was, so there was a case of, I'm just shaking my head right now. There was a case, please! Oh my god. There was a case, if I could finish speaking, please. There was a like, back in Matcha Mansion, there was a case that, like... Sorry, I just needed a breather because I'm really trying to say multiple things at once and the brain is not braining. Like, you want me to be a psycho and say this? So how the creator could have made this section better is add another chuck on the side here. That way you have to deal with 2 footballs. Because what you kind of noticed is, boom, boom. Like, I could deal with this, right? But, because it's obviously a survival test. Well, what happens if you add 2 of them? Then it gets kind of crazy, right? And that's what I was saying about that section. That's like, okay, the creator could have done something there and just chose to not. So anyways, remember that what I was showcasing regarding the... showcasing regarding, like, when I collected that mushroom off of the yellow block that turned into a brown block... That started the, what's it called? Coin snake block, right? That happened once in Matcha Mansion. I didn't notice it the first time, but that's what I was trying to hint towards is Matcha Mansion had something similar like that. And well, we saw it in I Don't Know Yo. And here's Super Koopa Brigade. This level is immensely inconsistent because it goes from, okay, cutesy little exploring level into it's quite literally Kaizo in the second half. It becomes very unfair very fast. Oh, excuse me. But this level, it's like I said, after Mocha Tower, the Dark World kind of took a turn for the worse because the levels, like how I said it after I finished the Dark World, is Dark World had very high highs but very low lows. See, because how I said it is we went from crowning a couple of new top 10s to crowning a couple of new bottom 10s, you know? I forget what you do here. Like, yeah, you have this case, for example, it's a random difficulty curve for no reason other than it's like, hey, why not do this really, really tight jump off of a bullet bill, right? Like, for what reason? Just all of a sudden, right? Then you have that. No coin indicators, by the way. Like I said, it's very inconsistent. I could just damage boost through that. Because on one end, you could be like, okay, Felix, the level's meant to be hard. It's like, okay, fine. But why does the level go from freaking, like, you know, normal platforming slash exploring to tight jumps here and there, borderline Kaizo, right? Like, where's the one part that is, in my opinion, the hardest part in this level? I think it's coming up soon. It's right here. Like, you hesitate once, it's quite literally Kaizo, because it's that formula of if you hesitate once, then you're dead, right? And that's what happened there, is I hesitated a little bit, and it killed me. Apparently you're not supposed to be big here. Nice level. Like, see? That does not... I literally had to do a momentum jump, which is what Kaizo taught me to do. It's like, why? Like, yeah, you could be like, oh, it's spice, so it makes the level better. Well, chat, there's a difference between, like inconsistent difficulty curves and fairness, right? I think the other Yoshi coin's up here. Because again, I don't mean to be all negative about these levels. Like, let's talk about the positives. I kind of like... I say, let's talk about the positives as Felix literally gets blind jumped. Like, please. Like, sure, you have some coin indicators here, but it's like... What? Like... No! Just, no! Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really like this level, chat. Right now I'm just shaking my head because I'm like... The fact that this is 103rd, so not even bottom 10, is crazy. Because again, the first half was like, oh, it's going to turn out to be a normal level. Well, not actually. Because it's like, oh... Also, funky ripoff. Shouts to the final level in the special world. You are a super player. You are a super player. Copyright by Nintendo. Nice try. So yeah, that second time through, I played this level like, what, 2 streams ago for VLDC 2, and this is why we do the runbacks, because that second time through was pain. Here's this level. So this level was almost good, but my hot take is, well, for one, the message box, like, let's read it together. The small yellow pipes with the top part of a pipe as the bottom are torpedo head shooters. Watch out for them. Did it have to be that? Because, like, okay, the reason why they call it Some Strange Place is, like... Well, how I interpreted it at first is the gimmick was you had to, like, the yellow, like, the yellow pipes with the bottom part being a top part of a pipe, however the heck they said it, was purple, right? And I made this shitpost when I originally ranked this level. I was like, yep, that's not, why am I saying copyright? That's, like, you failed the gimmick already. Well... This level, so when I started the VLDC 1 and 2 and eventually 3 and 4 is, my main thing is, okay, I know, nice save state, Felix. My main thing was, it's fine if the creators have to sacrifice a little bit of aesthetics for the gameplay. And well, with some strange plays, all I could think of is out of all the tiles you could have used, you went with this shitty orange, like orange one? Come on, you know? And yeah, this section is all for 1 Yoshi coin. Like, I wish I liked this level, because it had a unique gimmick, but from one, it sacrificed too much of the aesthetics, and two, it's a little too, like, not harsh, but it's a bit too extreme with the collectibles. Like, that entire castle section was just for 1 Yoshi coin, right? Obviously, there's, I forget what the P-switch was for, even though I guess we're gonna find out now, but all I could think of is, it seriously wants me to what's it called? Like, go through that entire section. This is per attempt. And that's not even counting that 1 Yoshi coin at the beginning. So don't get me wrong, as ugly as this, like, orange tile set is. Sorry, just need a little break again. Oh, got like 4 more levels to go. Getting a little exhausted, but can't quit now. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. Thank you for hanging out for so long with yours truly. But anyways, the orange stone tiles mark where the twins will be falling from. They also respawn if they fall into a pit. So this is the one gimmick that I don't understand how it works, but I wish I did, because this is really cool, right? These thwimps respawn every time they fall into a pit, right? But I just don't know how they do it. So what was in this door? Was it a secret exit? I know the moon is up into the top left. But did I? Yes, I did just phase right through that pipe. Don't worry about it, chat. Come on. There we go. The triple jingle means I indeed got the what's it called, secret exit. So this place isn't so strange anymore, is it? And yeah, that's the secret exit. Now let's go get the normal exit. So like, again, maybe I was being a little too harsh the first time, but like, what I realize now is, so the reason why, like at the beginning, they're like, okay, the yellow pipe and then the normal big pipe are Torpedo Ted spawners is because it's a tile set problem. Like, you can see with these flames here, that's a glitch sprite, right? Because it's on the wrong tile set. But it blends in because it's a, like, it's a kind of not fishy, pun intended, but like fishy level. And what you're seeing here is, so this is the only chunk in this entire level, and I said when I officially ranked it, just remove that chunk. Like, that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back in terms of sacrificing the aesthetics for gameplay, right? It was like, sorry, not really gonna let you pass on that one. And again, the freaking orange, like the orange aesthetics, or not orange aesthetics, but the orange tile in the castle part, it's like, what were you thinking? You couldn't have just added coins that were like out of reach? Like, come on, you know? But obviously, look on the plus sides. I like these Torpedo Ted, like, obstacles, but they don't really utilize it enough for me to be like, it matters enough. And we do have another second castle part, but like, okay, in my opinion, if you want me to like really stretch the whole sacrificing the aesthetics, then at least like these one tile exclamations work, but putting them side by side, it's not happening, creator. Like, I am not giving you the pass then. I'm sorry. Because you're really, really pushing your luck with the whole... Because again, that was kind of my motto going into this, like, judging this OLDC 2 is like, okay, and there's a level that we will play fairly soon called Endgame Entourage, which that level is a prime example of sacrificing a little bit of the aesthetics for the gameplay. And that's why Endgame Entourage is currently number 3 in my ranking list, while some strange places like 40th or 50th. Because again, you would think, what was that other level that's like, you would think I would be a fan of it. Oh, Myth of Icarus. That's like, you would think I would be a fan of it, but I'm simply not, because it's like, that's just, like, sorry, but you sacrifice too much for it to be like, I mean, sure, if the gameplay was absolutely godlike, that would have been like, okay, you get a pass. Well, the gameplay was just fine. Shouts to Noi. It's just a little pet peeve of mine, but I like when creators have coin indicators and, like, reset doors, when they're obviously not needed, but without those, you have, like, because sometimes, you saw earlier in the level, there was quite literally, coin indicators for some stuff, right? But for Potaboos here, there's not. And that's, like, past levels as well. Why are some people like, yeah, I don't want to, like, I'm gonna have coin indicators for here, but for the rest of the level, I'm not. So here we got Bowser's Canyon. This level, the second half was really good, and the first half kind of sucked. This is the first half, by the way. And all I gotta say is get ready for a very, very big skip in this level. Because it's like, in terms of ranking, again, like official ranking, this level was pretty inconsistent with the difficulty curve, especially from the first half to the second half, because how I said it is, I don't feel like it was intentional for the creator to have that low of a ceiling, to have enemies, you know, disappearing because there's too many sprites on screen. Well, normally I like the mishmash gimmick of, okay, we have, you know, we're outside and we have castle enemies that aren't exactly in a castle, right? That was another thing that I kind of watched out for when I was ranking this OLDC 2, right? The reason why I know that is, like, again, we are quite literally up to present day, because these last 3 levels that I'm playing on stream are the last 3 levels I played before I started this speedrun segment, right? So, like, back when I officially ranked this level, I can tell you that freaking blind jump for that second Yoshi coin killed me. Well, there's the midway. I did like the second half a lot more than this first half, but the second half still had a bit of inconsistencies. So, I just want to point out, the game does hook you up with a feather, right? So watch this. Okay, I didn't get it. Like, this felt like it was intentional, right? Come on. It's not even that hard to get. And GG's, right? That skipped. Get this. Now we're gonna do the actual second half. Look how much we skipped with that. Like, they were asking for it, because the creator freaking hooked you up with a freaking feather, for God's sakes. Like, the only feather in this level, I'm pretty sure. It's like, come on. Like, come on, you guys. Get to say guys because it's multiple creators in this level. Here's this subsection, which was very, like, very out of place. Because, for one, you saw there for a split second, whoever made this second half forgot that sprite buoyancy is a thing. And you'll see it very prominently up here. Because this told me right here is that the creators didn't really know much about Super Mario World, like, well, not just Super Mario World, sorry. What I meant to say is they didn't know much about, like, they didn't, jeez, sorry, it's really late into the stream. They didn't really know much about, no, stop saying didn't know much about, they didn't play test their levels. That's what I've been trying to say this entire time. They did not play test their levels, and, like, I'll leave it at that, because you already know where the normal exit is, right? Let's move on. So this level rocks. This is currently my number 3 ranked level on my ranking list. Because, like, this level did sacrifice a bit. Like, they use 1F0, right? That 1F0, my beloved. And obviously you can't change, like, the custom graphics. So you turned it into these things, right? So, like, these tiles right here on the top are the 1F0 blocks, right? But what they did is they made it look like they try to make an attempt at making it blend in with the rest of the background, right? I did hydrate just then, thank you, Nanashi. Some good old H2O, my water bottle's almost empty. But, like, you see here, it's 1F0, right? Like, sure, here it looks a little ugly, but, like, take some strange place for comparison. At least in some attempts, they made... Nice. They made an attempt at kind of hiding the ugly aesthetics, right? Because, look, it's a tree, right? Like, it's a little dirt tree at the bottom. Right? Like, they tried, and I respect that. And on the other end, you kind of have the dirt tiles and concrete tiles, which, if you're in this Super Mario community, you know it's kind of a shitpost that people are like, don't use concrete blocks, right? But you see here, right? Those are 1F0 blocks. But they made them blend in with the background. And that got a lot of brownie points for me. I was like, I appreciate that. I will go for the secret exit as well. I honestly don't remember why. Like, I know this was the almost most recent level I played on stream, but I don't remember why I gave it 3rd and not 1st. I know it was contender for 1st place, and, like, okay, here for example, you know what's funny? I got killed by that exact one up freaking one up block. That's okay, since we got the 1-up checkpoint. Oh, I remember now why it didn't get 1st place, because, like, when it comes to great levels like this, I kind of sorry, brain fart. What, did I need to kick the shell? Yes, I did, stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, so when it comes to great levels like this, I had to unfortunately nitpick the smallest of things. So what was the deciding factor between, like, 3rd, 1st, and 3rd, 1st, and 2nd is technically the checkpoints were unevenly divided, because what you notice is when I got the midway, nice little transition between that one tile into spin jumping. That's another thing with this level is, we'll see it a lot in the normal exit, but this level loves to do what I like to call transitions. I guess I'm starting at the beginning. Ah! But yeah, so you saw the 1-up checkpoint for the secret exit, right? This is... Dude. Oh my god. Okay, fine, no mushroom for me. Don't go to the left, Felix. That one up block is gonna kill you. Each and every single time. So, now I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, with the checkpoints, so this is, like, I assume how they messed up the checkpoints is, yeah, I'll be honest, I'm ready to end the stream, but I got this level and one more level to go. You need to swap because of... Oh my god! Fuck that one-up block, dude. You think I would learn my lesson by now, right? Apparently not. You swapped to mobile like an hour ago. You think you fell asleep? Yeah, I'm a bit exhausted myself, but... So as I was saying, yeah, regarding the checkpoints, you gotta watch out, because this level's, it's a collab, right? So, 2 people. So what I noticed is they probably messed up the checkpoints because from that one-up checkpoint to the midway, and from the midway to the boss, was not incredibly, but it was a big enough difference to decide between, like, first, second, and third, right? Because I'm pretty sure when I officially ranked this level, what's it called? Like, I was seriously considering giving this first place on my ranking list. And heck, maybe that Yoshi's gonna teleport to the top, by the way. I really like this this boss as well, because what you noticed is, like, it doesn't look like it to you, but hitting these are the sprite blocks, right? The red sprite blocks that is on my bingo card. So, I'm actually gonna show off what's gonna happen here. So, what you have to do is jump into the pipe, but that's GG's, right? But because of all the platforms despawning, you actually have to enter the pipe before the boo despawns. And I said bravo, because that is, like, that's a really cute take on, what's it called? Really cute take on doing the secret exit, right? Because most other people would be like, oh yeah, you just defeat the boo and that's it. No, because if you remember, chat, if you beat the big boo, it gets rid of every single sprite on screen, right? So all of the platforms that we used were sprites. But so was the sprites that despawn for us to enter the pipe, right? And that's what made... Like, obviously that wasn't the only reason why this level got 3rd place, but it is just a badass level. Like, 14th place is not a deserving placement. I mean, we're gonna play the top 10 levels maybe this weekend, right? I haven't really decided, but the speedrun segment is finishing tonight, chat. Like, your boy is definitely exhausted, but we only got 1 level to go. And don't worry, I learned my lesson with the VLDC 3 finale. I think the 4th judge might like this. Well, let's see. So, 14th place, with a score of 47.13 out of 60, with judges' scores being 46, 43, 54, and 45.5. I said pi there, Lamau. So overall, pretty average score, right? Like, closest thing to down the middle. I resonate with the 3rd judge the most. So I trust the... Oh! Sorry, I almost didn't make that. So now we got the normal exit path, right? Because again, you would think, oh, they do too much of the 1-of-0 gimmick. Well, they change it up a lot, and like, it's 3rd place on my ranking list. It probably won't move up, but it is still a really cool level. So, here's the checkpoint, right? This moon is a checkpoint. So, remember how long it took us from the beginning of the level to this checkpoint, quote-unquote, here? So from that checkpoint, just keep that in mind, chat. From that checkpoint, we are now, like, doing the 2nd half, right? No, that was close, right? I mean, a Yoshi coin, even though I'm pretty sure I missed a couple of them. Because, yeah, the consistency between the secret exit to the midway is pretty like, it was the deciding factor, right? I always say this when it comes to top 10 levels. Boom, midway just like that, right? So obviously, I see what happened is, like, one of the two creators took over then, right? And whoever made the second half just didn't make just didn't make enough for the second half, right? Because I like to play that game of deciding, or not deciding, but figuring out when, like, the difference between, okay, who made this half, who made the other half, when does it go from one creator to the other creator, right? But yeah, when it comes to, like, cream of the crop, I had to unfortunately nitpick the smallest things, and the deciding factor between third, second, and first was the checkpoint consistency, because the biggest issue I had with this level is from the beginning of the level to the first checkpoint is a pretty big, like, pretty long hassle, right? It got to the point where it's like, oh god, if I die here, it's gonna drop me way back, right? So how I said it is, if only the first level, or not first level, if only the first half put the moon checkpoint a little earlier, then the last checkpoint would have really made sense. Because at the same time, maybe the second midway checkpoint was for the boss itself, right? Because the boss itself could have been challenging, right? And yes, we need to play the final level. Everyone remembers this one. We got Final Castle Basic by Albert 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is officially, unofficially, the last place level in OLDC 2, right? Because the last place level, Montimo Mountain, is only last place because it got penalized, right? Albert 1234's level is 120th without penalties, right? So that's why I think this level is truly the last place level. Because this level really is, it's pretty bad. I'm sorry, Albert, it was pretty bad. Because I almost compared this to, what's it called? To old Bowser's Castle back in the cave world. But basically my hot take was the creator took, like, front door, right? Front door from the original Super Mario World, the final level, and put their own spin, because each of these rooms is just a direct ripoff. Like you saw, I kind of skipped the other numerical rooms. That's just for the Yoshi coins. Like, I already officially ranked these levels, but the problem with that with those rooms is after you complete them, like, for example, let's say you completed room 4, and yes, we got a vanilla Bowser fight to end off this level. It's Final Castle Basic, chat. So it gives me time to explain why this level, like, kind of sucked, because if you played the original front door level in Super Mario World, then you would realize that each of the rooms Albert made was, like, what Albert did is he dead-ass just... Oh, excuse me. He dead-ass just, like, not necessarily copy and pasted the original 7 rooms from front door, but put his own spin on it. And somehow, Albert made it so it was somehow worse, if you could believe that. But the problem is, so, for example, there's 2 hubs, right? You got rooms 1, 2, and 3 in hub 1, and rooms 4, 5, and 6 in hub 2. So, what I'm explaining is, room 1 and 2 each have a Yoshi coin, right? And after you complete them, you go back to the hub hub 1, right? So to get to the hub 2, you have to complete room 3. But what happens in hub 2 is, if you complete room 4, it takes you back to hub 1, which it's not supposed to do that, because the thing is, if you complete room 5, it takes you back to Hub 2. So it's like Albert somehow messed that up. And that's not even considering there's no power-ups at all in the beginning rooms. This is the only time you get the power-up in this level, by the way, is in this vanilla Bowser fight, because Peach gives you the mushrooms, right? And like, again, it's not even taking into consideration that each of the rooms were a direct ripoff of the original 7 rooms in Front Door. I think, if I remember correctly, the one room that didn't get included into Final Castle Basic here was what's it called? Was like that one Stomper room with the, like, it was the Spike Stomper, Thwomp, Spike Crusher, Thwomp, etc., right? But all the other rooms, like you saw, the green room that we did, that was the green room back in Front Door with the Bowser statues. Room 1 is the first room in Front Door with the, like, I'm gonna showcase it after this cutscene here. The first room in Front Door in the original Super Mario World is literally the same as Albert 1234's first room that I'll showcase here. Like, it's literally almost the same. Albert kind of changed it a little bit, but look, it's like he made the room slightly taller and added a bit more of these, like, flip into the background stuff, right? But other than that, it's majorly unchanged. Like, okay, you have this jump at the beginning, and for example, look, you go back into Hub 1, right? So it's like, that's why I think this level truly is the last place level of OLDC 2, because Montimo Mountain got a lower score only because it got penalized enough to give it a lower score than Albert 123 and 1234. So anyways, chat, that officially ends the speedrun segment of OLDC 2. All that's left is the finale, which we will do next time, so let's just finish this up because your boy is exhausted, right? I basically played, what, 80 levels in a row? I powered through because, like, you lovely viewers give me the motivation to do so. So let's what's it called? Do the re-rankings and get out of here because I want to go to bed. It is now 5 in the morning, my time, and I still have to shower, and let's just finish this up, please. So, okay. So we'll start at the top. So yeah, Mocha Tower's here, right? It doesn't move up or down, but it's still a pretty legit auto-scroller level. That, at best, like at its peak, was 10th place. It got kicked out by Endgame Entourage and Musical Sci-Fi, actually, if you noticed. Slip and Scare doesn't move up or down. Like I said, I doubt that most of these levels will be moved up or down, mainly because this was the world that I finished before we started the speedrun segment, right? And I'll still go down the list. Some Strange Place, I guess it can move up. Like, I was a little harsh with it the first time, but I still stayed true to what I said. So it only moves up by 1. You're better than Jolly Bouncers as well, but you're not better than Uwu, the level. I remember saying that I wanted to play Uwu because I always treated this funny-ass level as a gatekeeper, right? And then I played it again, I was like, okay, this level's totally moving down. But then I was like, when we finished playing it, it was like, it doesn't move up or down. It really is just my gatekeeper level that is like, if you're better than this level, then congrats, you're in the top 30. But if you're not better than it, then you sit just outside of the top 30, right? Volcania Hills, I don't think it moves up as well. I was thinking it could move up over these two, but that's kind of stretching it. I don't think it's better than Fish's Lair, because in the first half there's a split path that, like, it's just a pet peeve of mine, of course, but with the split paths, it's like one path could have the Yoshi coin while the other doesn't. Like, remember Rockfest? Volcania Hills kind of suffers from that. And yes, normally I would slot these other two levels after the speedrun section is done, but I'll honestly do it at the beginning of the finale next time. I'm sorry, chat, I am exhausted. So I'll just focus on the Dark World. Like, yeah, sorry Shadowland, you moved down. You weren't as good the second time around. Like, El Tio Lavara definitely moves up. Lead Claps and Blue Gray Valley unfortunately move up as well. And that's it. Like, yeah, look at the scorings I gave it. It was decent, but now I'm gonna kind of sack you in functionality with the blind jumps. And design, I am unfortunately gonna sack you as well to 7.5. Sorry, Shadowland. That's why we do the runbacks, because again, like, Shadowland was the epitome of it got beginner's luck, right? Because the second time around, sorry, MAW. MAW. So moving on. What other ones do we got? Oni Mountain. So functionality drops by half a point, because I said I was going to, and I still stay true to that, but I don't think you move up or down, though, because I still think the level was a bit silly. Not silly in a bad way, just silly as in, like, it was borderline shitpost silly. I'll say it. A spin over hazards, it moves down by, like, I think Coasting Redwoods can move up over Super Koopa Brigade. Oops, sorry, Simply Mansion. And surprisingly, it doesn't change places. I thought Simply Mansion was better, but no. It surprisingly isn't. Bowser's Canyon does move down underneath Crane Cavern. No. You know why? Because I popped off when I realized that Crane Cavern... So when I played it the first time, and, like, since playing it the first time, I would always name drop occasionally being like, I swear to God, Crane Cavern's second half was just Crane Cavern's first half, but, like, flipped, right? So, like, imagine you go like this, like, beginning of Crane Cavern, you go like this to the midway. So from the midway to the exit, you're doing this. And when I played it again, I saw it, and I popped off. I was like, you got exposed. You got exposed, freaking Crane Cavern. What else? I don't know, yo. I'm thinking it could move down, but some of the setups were cute enough. You're better than French Tooth by 0.5. I don't know, yo. Congratulations. Final Castle Basic. It's only better than New Windrun Archive because of the frickin'... Like, you at least didn't have a break that takes you all the way to skip the entire level. But anyways, chat, that's freaking 5 hours in. that's gonna do it for me for the night. So thank you so much for tuning in, everybody, to the speedrun segment. We've officially finished it. We'll be back next time. I don't think I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe Sunday, but I'll see. But I'm thinking we will do the OLDC 2 finale this weekend, because I will be home this weekend. PP Day is probably tomorrow, because I put a poll in the Discord, which, as of the time, right now, it is 2-0 for what's it called? For yes, PP Day tomorrow. But other than that, I'm out for the night, chat. 5 hours in. I think that's the longest stream I've done yet. I am fried. So thank you so much sincerely for tuning in. Hopefully I gave you a wonderful head start to your weekend. Hopefully catch you tomorrow for PP Day. But if not, I wish you all a wonderful weekend nonetheless. Again, I don't know if I'm going to do the finale Sunday. I think I will. But I might want to just play Wizard 101 then. So that's your heads up if you do want to be here for the finale. If anything, it would be Sunday. But I don't know guaranteed. So have a wonderful night or day wherever you may be. I'm going to go get ready for bed. Sincerely, good night, chat. And thank you again so much for tuning in. Good night.